Let us now briefly cover the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. Yoga is the ritual to make the divine union happen, of the divine entering into man, preparing the body for the experience of Paramashivoham. Through the different components, Nithyananda Yoga prepares you to hold the superconscious power of Paramashiva, embody the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. The first component is asanam, the yogic postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry and aligning your body to Paramashiva, preparing your physical body to hold the conscious energy. Next is the pranayama, the various breathing techniques, aligning your breathing flow to Paramashiva and cleaning your nadis, your energy channels, as you infuse prana into the system. Mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with your fingers, your limbs, and various other parts of your body, such as your tongue, sealing the prana into the system and creating a circuit where the prana flows in a certain way, activating subtle parts of your brain and leading to the manifestation of various powers. Next up is the bandha, the energy locks which you perform by contracting certain diaphragms or muscles within the body, pumping the prana up along the spine, and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas we are going to be performing are of three kinds. The Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up towards the spine. The Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock or stomach lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And finally, the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles and locking the throat. Together, they forcefully push the kundalini to flow upwards along your spine and hold it up in your head region, preventing it from falling down again. Performing all three bandhas together forms Mahamudra bandha, to which we are going to refer multiple times. The next component is the karana, the sacred dance postures, moving your body gracefully in synchronicity, moving your arms and limbs independently, leads to a certain subtle breath and brings the grace to the body. Finally, we move on to the visualization. The visualization, holding the right context for each of the asanas by visualizing certain devatas or animals or other living creatures, leads to the authentic performance of each of the asanas. And aligning your thoughts to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of a mantra. As you visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular manner, your Vishuddhi chakra gets activated, the Vak Shakti gets strengthened, and your speech is aligned to Paramashiva. Next up is the external chanting of the sacred mantras and scriptural references of the asanas, where we are providing the authentic context and a high space of energy. For you are receptible to any external energies during the practice of yoga. We are providing the highest possible energy by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual exercise, weightlifting is one of the components of Nithyananda Yoga, activating the Kundalini intensely in certain asana postures, where we will advise you to hold weights to intensify the asana practice. Next up is mandala, the visual representation of the divine. In the background, we have the Sri Yantra, which is a representation of all the gods and goddesses. Visualizing the Sri Yantra or gazing at it intensely, but gently, like you would look at a rose, reflects the geometry and the shapes into your brain grooves and reflects the macrocosmos into the microcosmos, recreating the energy flow within your system. So try to focus on the Sri Yantra as much as possible during the yoga practice. Next up is the Abhalana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. As the Rudraksha bead is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any sacred stone, it is advised for you to wear the Rudraksha mala, touching your skin at any given time, holding your body in a high state of energy. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Applying those alchemy products on your skin or ingesting them leads to the infusion of prana. So applying the Aushadha products like Vibhuti and Kumkum, or the sandalwood paste, just by mixing sandalwood powder with some water on the temples, leads to infusing more prana into the system during the yoga practice. With all those components together, Nithyananda Yoga is the science of preparing yourself for the cosmic union with Paramashiva and how to hold the energy which is infused during the darshan in the night. So you want to perform the asanas as authentic as possible. Try to enter every asana, no matter if you doubt your capabilities. Of course, take precautions if you suffer from any physical ailments, but a deep healing can happen if you authentically practice the yoga. Today, the topic is healing and how to consciously shape your body. So let us all take this as our sankalpa to manifest our bodies as we want and heal them completely through the power of yoga. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, where you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage all three bandhas: the Mula Bandha, root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, stomach lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. In Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, perform the Samana Kumbhaka, breathing deeply into your stomach as you hold your breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach rising up your spine. Internally chant the Japa Soham, visualize it rotating around your throat as we perform the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana, placing the feet on opposite thighs. As you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Hold the left hand by the right behind your back and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगदली संपुटिठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together in front and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping them, placing them on the mat, bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Lean forward as low as you can. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Perform all three bandhas.
पुरव विधि परियागाने नीच वे कहूनि भनास्यो लगाई.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes with index and middle fingers as you stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, stack your ankles and knees as you hold on to the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in a circle. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दधि चरण को बार लौता परिकुल भसमोज.
Next up is Gajasana, the elephant posture. Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and start lowering head and chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rukshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कैकम्बादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the middle index and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukharana. Now stand in Adimandi position with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest and lift one knee up towards the center of the body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand and repeat the movement on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. As you interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pull it up towards your chest, engage all three bandhas, visualize yourself holding a baby.
कं जानो रसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Parapirnasana. As you take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner face.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the soles of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra as you simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja and performing the Mula Bandha.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg. Pull the opposite knee up to the chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby as you repeat Balalingasana on the other side.
कं जानो रसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks. Repeat Parapitanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now hold the foot from the inside, lean forward, extend your arm, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja dancing in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is the Ardha Chittakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up. Keep your left hand at the chest. Extend the right arm back and forth, swinging it like a pendulum, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly, bolting integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is the Katicinakarana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Now open up your hips and arms to one side. Return to the center and repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes, raise your hands up above your head, engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
हा मुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
From Tadasana, lean forward and down, placing your hands on the mat. Bring your head towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas.
वहा मुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
As you keep your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest, contracting the perineal region as you rotate your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, forming the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and holding the breath.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति
Now lower your body down to the mat. Keep your toes pointing backwards, the hands next to the chest as you lift your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up. Pull yourself up with your back muscles as you perform Bhujangani Mudra, opening your mouth widely and inhaling through the hollow of your throat, exhaling through the nose as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्
Now push your body up into a plank position as you bring one knee in towards your chest back and forth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along the spine and holding the breath on and off on your own accord. Be in control of your breath. Don't let the physical movements dictate your breath. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति
Now step one foot in between the hands and jump the foot back, exchanging the position of your feet again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot forward, toes pointing forward, knee bent at a 90-degree angle as you keep the back leg straight, toes pointing outwards, and raise your arms up above your head, keeping them parallel. Fold your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region. Keep your hip facing forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now step the other foot forward. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg and place the opposite foot onto the thigh as you join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip as you join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्
Now stand on the other leg with the opposite foot raised to the inner thigh. Join your hands, raise them above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्
Next up is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one foot forward and the other one far back. As you keep the front toes pointing forward, back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring the hand to the foot, the other hand pointing up as you gaze upwards along the hand, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is Nikurtaka Karana. From Alimandi position, raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground as you raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes as you place your perineum on the back of the raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together as you place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च
The next asana is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up as you keep the hands at the side, palms facing forwards, fingers just touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and balance as you hold the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
Now step the front foot backwards. Extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण
The next asana is Brahmadran Kushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground, place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and place the back of your hands on top of the knees. Now, contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest, and gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes opened wide, unblinking, gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place your knees on the ground, wide apart, with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum onto the heels. Place your hands on the knees. Hold your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Akara.
वही पगदली से मिटारावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे
Next up is Bhadragodakasana. Now, maintain the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे
Next up is Suryasana. Now, sit with the toes tucked, perineum placed on the raised heels as you keep the soles together, knees extended outwards. As you keep the little fingers and thumbs together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने
Place the knees on the ground. Sit with your toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, maintain the same position. Place your hands on behind your back onto opposite shoulders. As you keep the elbows close to your head, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं घूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit down on your feet. Keep your knees open wide, fingers spread on top. As you open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully from your throat as you visualize yourself as a lion and gaze to the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with the heels together under the perineum, keep your knees wide, cross your hands behind your back, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गोल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, the knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlace your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेश कुकर उठाने दो वो हाथ पग नीचे आने. आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. We are going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. So if you suffer from any neck or upper back injuries, or if you feel uncertain if you can perform the inverted postures, take it slow. Maybe take the support of a wall if needed, or get a partner to aid you for support. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring the knees to the elbows, and then align your hips with the shoulders and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेगी पग दो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parashvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together and twist your body as you place both hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knee and the hip of that side. Lean onto the arms and balance as you extend your legs out of the side. Mid-air, gazing to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka in Parashvamayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान माजूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist in the other direction and balance on your arms. Legs to the side. Exhaling fully in Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान माजूरम दंड नामकम.
Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the ground and extend your legs back into a plank position, Tadakshvasana. As you step one foot outside the shoulder in between the hands, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulders in between the hands. As you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms on the ground and walk your feet forward slightly, raising the hips. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vasishthasana. From Tadakshvasana position, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up towards the sky. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Lift your arm up. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Breathe in Narechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling and holding your breath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, and internally chant the new japa, Mahasada-shivoham, in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana, Paschimottanasana. Short now. It's right. With the legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold onto the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull yourself forward and down as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlace your fingers behind your head and lean forward and down. Push your body down by the strength of your core as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
वाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. With one leg extended, the other one broad up, with the heel to the groin, knee raised to the chest. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlace your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring the head to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel to the groin. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale, perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. As you bring your arm around the raised knee, interlacing your fingers behind your back.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee to the ground. Lean forward and down. Exhale. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Borderless too. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to your perineum, your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands as you maintain a straight spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. From Vajrasana, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, bring the heels apart, and place your hands on the respective knees as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
You should put more effort in making it clear and instruction. Next up is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together and your heels close to your perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize the Yoni Mandala. Bring your forehead to the feet and gaze to your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees open wide, lean forward and down, extend your hands to the side and place your palms down on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring the arms below the shins and extend them out with the palms up. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinaki Bhavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up like a book as you bring your elbows down to the thighs and push your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum as you place your hands on the knees and gently push them down to the mat. Hold your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार बसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees opened wide, lift the heels up as much as you can as you place the toes down to the mat. Open your hips widely, stretch your legs. As you place your hands on top of the knees and Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka, holding your breath, while visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भव संपीड्य जान्योन्यम विक्रमेणोति तं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel against the perineum, lift the other foot up towards your chest. Pull it close with both hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the opposite leg up straight as you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः।
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel to the perineum, hold the opposite foot to the chest.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्।
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top of the leg, shoulder, and extend the opposite leg forward, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो।
The next asana is Gomukhasana, the cow face posture. Now sit and cross one knee over top of the other as you bring your heels outside the hips. Place the hands on the stacked knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth, hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Exhaling slowly through your nose. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Next up is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you relax the shoulders, contract the perineal region and pull the stomach in and up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने।
Now, interlace your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Lean forward and down and bring the knee over the chin, nose to the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरेड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि।
Next up is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum, top of the foot flat on the ground. As you place the sole of the other foot to the mat, knee raised to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचैदे।
The next asana is Naradasana. From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel of the foot. Step the heel of the other foot over top of the sole of the foot, which is flat on the ground, as you interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ट जो आम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी।
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap one arm around the knee, hold onto the shin as you hold the big toe of the other foot with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामे न वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्।
Now, stack your knees again. Slide the other knee over top as you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु।
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee with interlocked fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्ट जो आम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी।
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. As you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap your arms around, hold onto the shin and big toe as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the opposite foot flat on the ground in front. You can step it over top of the knee. Then twist your body. Bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you bring the hand to the neck. The other hand flat on the ground behind you. Gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you perform the Mula Bandha, and don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. Otherwise, you can hold onto the ankle or shin of that leg as you place your hand on top of the knee, the other hand on top of the ear. As you gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झूलो जाए.
Now place the back arm down to the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Bring the other foot to the opposite thigh. Twist the other elbow outside of the knee as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now place the front arm down to the foot, opposite hand on the ear. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झूलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. As you place the back hand to the ground, twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs and place your palms on the respective knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka with the tongue pressed against the back of the teeth, hissing through the teeth while inhaling. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas engaged as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of the body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. As you keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your palms on the ground between the legs and push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat to the mat, fingers pointing backwards as you bring your elbows in towards the navel. And lean forward, balancing on your elbows, extending the knees off the ground. Be straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
From a kneeling position, Place your palms down to the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows in towards the navel. Lean forward until you find balance and lift your legs off the mat straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्।
Now lower your body down to the stomach. Keep the toes pointing outwards as you interlace your fingers behind your neck in Parusha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Place your forehead on the mat and perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
ध्यासेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो।
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, with the hands at the side of your chest, raise your legs up off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
ध्यासेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्।
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto the feet and pull them outside of the hip. Bring them as close to the ground as possible. As you visualize yourself as a camel, perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्।
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick your legs back and up as you simultaneously lift your chest off the ground. Raise your head, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्।
The next asana is Bhagasana. As you sit between your heels, with the feet flat, head, neck, and spine in a straight line in a kneeling position, place your palms on top of your thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोज जुगती करे एक ऐसे।
The next asana is Gohi Asana. We are preparing for another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall or get a partner to aid you. Now, from the knees, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the crown of your head on the mat, supported with your hands as you walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders, and then raise your legs up off the mat. Bring the knees in towards your chest, pull them close. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह गलाई जाने दोई।
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः।
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position as we enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka, contracting the abdomen, pushing the air out again and again. Don't inhale actively. Let the air flow into your lungs naturally. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरेका घसीठाने.
Now, with your legs extended at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind your back to the opposite shoulders in Parighasana. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now, extend your arms out in front. Keep them parallel to the mat or bring them down if you need. Then, gaze to your third. Keep breathing rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, gazing to the nose in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe slowly and lay down on your back with the feet flat on the mat, knees raised. Place your palms onto the ground with the fingers touching your heels as you push your hips up. Contract the perineal region to a state of swooning within the yogi. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra along your spine. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant the Mahakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. போனாமா கிடக்குறாங்க. சைமனிங்க சாமி பின் பண்ணீங்களா? ஓகே. இல்ல பொணமா கிடக்குறாங்க. பொணமா கிடக்குறாங்க. இல்ல இல்ல அது அது சிவாசனா சாமி. அதான் சொல்றேன் நான் போன மாதிரி கிடக்குறாங்கன்னு.
Slowly return to a comfortable, correct position. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And sit back up. Congratulations. You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to move on to the next asana, which is Yathasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale deeply and meditate on the flame forming in your stomach. And Samana Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Take a deep breath and hold your breath. Then exhale and inhale deeply again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum, the genital region, and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands on top of the knees, facing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोस्सम्यमितीन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position. Sit your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके सीवनिमतिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva. Next up, Santadunasana. Maintain the same position. Gaze to the nose, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, representing a lotus flower. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation. Perform the Mula Bandha and then enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the five senses with your hands. As you place ring and little finger over the mouth, the middle finger closing the nose, index finger closing the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the space and state of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. As you keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs, the toes underneath the thigh, place the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जो जय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the nose and rotate your hands on top of the knees, placing them down. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front, holding them with both hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गोल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Keep the soles of the feet together, heels towards the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth and Kechari Mudra. Lead your tongue up along the nasal tract all the way to the third eye. As you Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Finally, exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सो जी.
Next up is Kanadipavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of your body, toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale fully in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, keep your heels touching the chest. Place your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs. Hold your foot with interlocked fingers. As you bring your feet up towards your chest, bring your head down, touch your chin to the soles and gaze to your nose, visualizing your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Now, lift the feet even higher in front of your face, with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. As you perform the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture and raise your legs up. Bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around the back. Clasp your palms. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवु हाथ पग नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you place the left foot flat on the mat, sit down on the left heel. Stick the right knee over top with the right heel against the hip. Perform Vaishnavi Mudra. Not focusing on any of the external object, gazing, but focusing on the objects within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside of the hip. Sit down on the ground. Place your heels outside the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukhasana.
अनुशाकीनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring the left arm behind your back and twist your body, placing your hands on opposite hips. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति आने.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Try to touch your chest to the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now, maintain your feet in the same position, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space, in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now, unlock your legs. Place the right foot flat as you sit on the right heel, left knee stacked over top, heel to the hip. As you place your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan, repeating Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सिन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now, slide the right heel outside the hip and place your hands on top of the knee. Visualize a cow as you repeat the Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now, place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back and twist your body, holding onto opposite thighs as you repeat Machandasana on the other side.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति आने.
Now, untwist your body. Hold onto the feet, lean forward and down. Repeat Machandasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now, interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. As you sit with your feet flat on the ground, hold onto the opposite knees and pull them close to your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय.
Now keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you hold on to opposite wrists. Hold your knees in, gaze to the nose, and visualize being in an abode of bliss as you place your chin onto your knees.
दो भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left, the heels crossing, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi, Sumati, in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे धरती परिठाने डावा पग परितेजपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight. Raise your arms straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with the legs straight, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees, and inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right. Repeat on the other side. Perform Nadi Shodhana, cleaning your nadis by the force of your will without using your fingers as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Pidukasana. As you sit with the legs extended, knees slightly up, keep one hand distance between the heels. Bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside, holding onto the soles of the feet. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समय बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin onto the heels. Insert your hands below the legs. Keep your elbows together with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Uddhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, bring it over your shoulder. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize the prana flowing up along the body in Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिधिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean backwards. Try to straighten your spine. If you can, bring the foot behind the neck, pull it towards your chest. Lay down on your back, gaze to the nose, and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, from the same position, roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto your hand. Rest on your side. Feel in complete control as you gaze to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lie down on your back. Bring the knees to the chest and encircle the thighs and calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the 9 points along the body through which the prana flows upwards, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Perform Dirishasana. Focus on the 9 points in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now extend your legs out forward and bring the other foot behind your neck. As you lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिधिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lay back with your foot behind your neck. As you hold onto the foot with the opposite hand, straighten your spine. Visualize yourself as eternal, Ananta, in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll on the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशेत एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the prana flowing upward as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back with the knees towards the chest, soles facing up. Now extend your arms sideways and gaze the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सिपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side as well. As you lay on your back, pull your knees to the chest and reach your arms out the side at shoulder level. This is a neutral position to which we are going to return between the repetition. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, focus on the prana flowing upward as you bring one knee to the ground at the side and extend the other leg straight down. This is step 1. Now place both knees bent to the side. This is step 2. And then extend your legs out to the side, hold them with your hand and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कुक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now return to the neutral position with your knees towards your chest, arms extended out to the side. Now drop the other knee towards the ground with the opposite leg extended. Step 1. Bring both knees bent to the side. Step 2. And then extend both legs to the side and gaze away from the feet as you hold on to the feet with your hand.
परिवृत्ते कुक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. As you lie on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up high. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठे सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lie on your back, with your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Svattanasana. As you lay on your back with the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
सवत्शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise your legs up and keep them straight as you place your hands flat on the mat, helping you balance in this position. Now move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize energy in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandravanda and Ulapanda engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनय चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be straight. Repeat as you perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now lay on your back and lift your hips as you take your feet over your head, toes to the floor. Place your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, fingers interlocked in Parashu Mudra. As you rest on your neck and shoulders, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shayita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs over your head, hold onto the feet with your hands. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Form Jalandharabandha and Mulabandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over top of your shoulders and open your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandharabandha and Mulabandha.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
सभासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up straight. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep your arms and legs straight in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, bring your legs into Padmasana. Lay down flat on your back with your arms over top of the head, holding on to the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back, legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Place your hands on your hips for support with the elbows on the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. As you lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head and hold your fingers forward. As you visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze to your third eye and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parashamudra. Lift both feet off the ground and alternatingly pull one knee in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Control your breath as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching the knees to the ears. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place the soles of the feet flat to the ground, stand up and then sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Repeat this again and again until you finish in a prone position while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips, make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling in Saradhasana Pranayama. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and then alternate, jumping your legs forward and back between your arms. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Start walking back and forth while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards. As you bend your elbows and rotate them around your body, as you open up your chest and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you keep your arms at the side, hands touching your thighs, elbows close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards around your body as you perform Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
If you tied your leg, untie them now. As we move on to Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on your hands, holding the toes from the front as you start walking around while visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now, from the same position, hold on to the feet from the outside and start walking around, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with your feet together, interlace your fingers behind your back and pull the hands down towards the calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst in rapid speed. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards as you simultaneously open up your palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective knee. Bow down, with visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring your palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. As you gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros. Perform the Mula Bandha.
नुज्जसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way, or as low as you can towards the ground, stand back up. Do this again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Uchchiya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Like hold your knee with your arm, with a hand in a fist. Place the opposite hand on the thigh, fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Again, you can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva. As you stand on one leg, extend the opposite leg forward, sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now, place the left foot on the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross your left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानगोर्मवीढं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now stand straight on the right leg and lift the left foot onto the opposite thigh as you keep your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बावपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now stand on one leg and hold the opposite foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Vishnu. Now visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space as you lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parashvajanukarana on the other side. Perform Tandavasana on the other side, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side, intertwining your arms and legs.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Finally, repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Vishnu on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your feet close together, toes pointing slightly out as you keep both hands to the sides of your body. Feel the prana flowing through your body, the awakened Kundalini Shakti. as we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting with the Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. As you bring both hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock and bring the finger lock to the navel as you squat down, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply and holding your breath as you forcefully move the prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with your mind.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीच पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind as you keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तनिवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairo Asana. As you bring the feet close together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching your perineum, hold your hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze to your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की झलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart, as you bring your elbows up close to the head, joining the palms behind your back with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फणा पानी उकड़ बैसे.
The next asana is Prapitasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वनिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide and keep your knees on the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as in Kanipavasana, as you visualize yourself as a crow and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. So seek a wall for support if you need. Now kneel down. Place your head on the ground with the palms spread for support and raise your body onto your head as you bring your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now come to a kneeling position as you sit in between the heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. With the hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. Again, use a wall for support. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana, where you bring your hands closer together and join the feet as you again enter a handstand position. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy flowing through your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the sacred radiance to you.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and extend your legs back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you lower your body down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
Nibjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagaya murdhagritya.
Next up is Sarapasana too. Now lie prone on your belly, keep your hands on the hips and extend your legs. As you lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
Nibjam shayanam kritva hastau nitambam samsthapya.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay flat on your belly, toes pointing back, bring your elbows to the ground and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
Karabhyam pangajam kritva tishtet kurparayasudhihi.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat in front as you straighten your arms to push your upper body up. Gaze up towards the sky as you bring your feet towards your upper back. Bend the knees. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanava sthitva hastadalabhyam bhumim vashtabhyam. दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूताडयेत्.
As you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet towards the perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी. हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Turn your feet out to the sides as you keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself, Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees open wide, Place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
The next asana is Mandukasana too. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. As you place the hands under the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः
Next up is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place perineum on the heels. As you place your palms on the ground, fingers spread wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. As you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Pishtakasana. As you sit on the toes, place the perineum on the raised heels, separate the knees, place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms, place it over your mouth. As you keep your thumbs under the teeth, close your lips and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama. As you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any fears you might have.
पगांगी एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फणा पान पुनि होई
The next asana is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together and place the top of your feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows as you bring your fingers to the armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye, breathe in the Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने
The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. As you stand on your toes, with the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels with the knees wide, lifted off the ground. Hold your elbows behind your back, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होय वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Kanjanasana. Keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind as you sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्
The next asana is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees wide and place them on the ground as you rest your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ
The next asana is Yogasana. As you maintain the same position, gaze to your nose, relax your spine and upper body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space,
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः
next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside, thumbs outside, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभोई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई
Next up is Ushtrasana too. From a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight as you push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान्.
The next asana is Jatyasana. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back as you bring your elbows down to the mat and place the back of your hands to the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वार इतर इधरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with your thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहौ परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Now keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and down as you bring your elbows to the mat, hands holding your head. Rest your hands on the head and the butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a ball, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. As you kneel down, place your elbows on the mat shoulder width apart, interlace your fingers, and place your head on the mat, holding it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips until they align with your shoulders, and then lift the feet off the mat. Stretch your legs up straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a love tree.
भ्रो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now kneel down with your head between the knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगतली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे जावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself as a locust as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie down on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. As you keep your forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat and lift your leg together as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana, where you lie on your stomach with the hands by the sides. Lift your legs up over your head. Slowly place your feet on the mat in front as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्पपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामो अष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs and bend your back to touch your feet to the head. Lift your chest and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेपपुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गलपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, place your perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling, holding your breath for a short while, and then exhaling slowly through your nose while visualizing yourself as a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. From the kneeling position with your hands in front of you on the mat, lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top the right. Balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot raised off the ground as you place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards your chest. Keep the palms on the respective knees, maintain an upright position, and visualize Balaguna high.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat and keep the feet flat on the mat as you bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap them around the shin, holding onto the ankles from the outside while visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana as you bring the other foot to the ground, sitting on the other heel.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you squat on the toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, and place your perineum onto the heels, hands on the respective knees, spine straight, visualizing Swami in your inner space.
Next
up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, soles together, knees wide off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्रणापाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing forward, and step the feet onto the hands. As you squat down, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिल गाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now bring the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers pointing towards you. As you step onto your hands and wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
As you place your palms flat on the mat, jump your legs up behind you again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्तभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet, place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight as you bring the opposite hand to your head. Be stable and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now bring the other hand down to the ground. As you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side, breathe calmly through your nose into Hadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body as you hold onto the respective ankles. Lift your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, holding the knees with opposite hands, pulling them close to your chest, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg. As you lift your entire body off the mat, if you can't bring your foot behind the neck, you can bring it over your shoulder. Lift your body off the mat, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit with one leg extended, hold onto the big toes of the feet and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the other foot over top as you extend both legs to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, bring the other foot flat on the ground and raise the knee. Push one knee to the ground as you bring the shoulder underneath the raised leg. Hand flat on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place one foot at the opposite hip, flat on the mat. As you step the other leg over top of the knee, twist, bring the elbow around the knee, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck or over top of your shoulder. If you can't bring your leg over the shoulder, you can pull it towards your chest. Open your hip wide as you lift your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, pulling the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashvakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder, hook the opposite foot over top, extend the legs to the side and balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. With the other foot over top of the opposite thigh, push the knee down, bring the shoulder underneath the knee, and visualize yourself as being immortal, able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. As you bring the other foot outside the hip, step the opposite leg over top, bring your elbow outside the knee and interlace your fingers behind your back, visualizing Sage Matsendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel as you lean forward and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchrasana. Now bring one foot outside of the hip as you hold onto the front foot and lift it in front of your face, keeping the knees straight while visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. pulling the opposite heel to the groin while leaning forward and down.
संवादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the other leg outside of the hip and lift the opposite foot towards your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position, but cover your heels with the respective hands. As you engage Jalanurabandha and Moolavandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Sage Godaknath.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, the right foot over the top of the left thigh. As you visualize Swamiji, Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you perform the Mula Bandha and lock all your senses with your hands. Close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth, ring and little fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुकुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. As you roll up your tongue, inhale through the rolled up tongue with the mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Exhale through your nose.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you place your palms flat on the mat beside you, rotate them, and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वायुष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring both hands through the thighs and calves and keep them resting on the mat without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze to the nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. With your hands between the thighs and calves, lean forward and push your hands behind your body. Interlace your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now, from Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves, lift your knees and bend your elbows to hold on to your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. In Kurmasana 2.
माई पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बावा.
Maintain the position. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture. Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttanamur Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back, push the arms through the thighs and calves, and hold on to your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze at the nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana as you place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Keep one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on one arm in Pango Kukutasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pango Kukutasana on the other side, holding onto the opposite wrist, lifting your body up on the other arm.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers in Parashumudra as you rest your chin on the knuckles and press your thumbs to the throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो।
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ च विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्।
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये।
From Padmasana, keep one hand on the knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move it round and round. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and repeat the movement on the other side in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्।
Now cross your arms behind your back. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra in Karmukasana 3, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you gaze through the nose and engage all three bandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्।
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same position and lift your chest up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
गुरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः।
From Dridhasana, Agrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने।
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. And then pull your knees to the chest, feet off the ground. Hold them with your hands in Parashva Mudra as you lift your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य।
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you lay flat, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your space in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन्यग्रावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे।
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. As you push your hips up and contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalanirvanda engaged as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्।
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your entire body. As you keep the legs straight, toes pointed, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्।
Now raise your legs up straight, place your hands on the mat for support, balancing the body as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्।
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, be straight, and then slowly lower and ankle your legs as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्।
Now bring your legs back up straight as you place your hands flat on the mat. Be straight like the flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य।
Now lower your body flat to the mat into the final asana of the sequence, Nithyananda, with the hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Brahmarandra. Relax. unclutched from any micro movements of your body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly sit back up into a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session. And we're going to close this yoga session for today. Thank you all for participating. Let us close the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands, Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. It is possible for all of you.
If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you.
I welcome, O humanity, come, it is time you experience superconscious breakthrough.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. It is possible for all of you.
If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you.
I welcome, O humanity, come, it is time you experience superconscious breakthrough.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants for being seated here for the power manifestation session, which we're going to have after the 3 hours of intense performance of the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we're going to be having the intense 21 minutes of the power manifestation session. Let's give a few minutes for all the participants to please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes, completely blindfolded. Yes, I can see quite a few participants have not turned on their cameras. As today we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye of awakening today. Let us all be seated. Bring your eye bands, pen and paper. I can see Raghunathan Sriranganaya. I think so you have not been there quite a few sessions before. It's good to see you back again for this Paramashivam session. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye today. Please turn on your cameras. Do not blindfold yourself. Please keep your blindfold ready. Srinivasaya, don't blindfold yourself. Please keep your blindfold ready. As every day, we're going to be mentioning the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. That's the authentication, the validation to show that this power manifestation is real and can be manifested just by a touch, word, or a look of Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashivam himself. These Shastra Pramana shows and to tell to all the participants out here that these power manifestations are real and has the benefits within all of us in every single day Bhava Samaya Darshans, which we all are receiving from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and asking our boons, getting it granted, and receiving his presence in all our lives through many different forms. That is the way of power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva directly. Now I'll be reciting the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the translation for it, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes for this verse given from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra: by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva, Swamiji himself. So now that we have gone through the Shastra Pramana and the verse, the translation for it, let us all now be seated. Please turn on your cameras and make sure you're available throughout this intense next 28 minutes of the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting 2 rounds today. Today, we are going to be manifesting again letters blindfolded. Yesterday, we were doing letters. Today, I'm going to be repeating again, but it's not going to be same letters than yesterday. We are going to be manifesting again letters today as well. So please keep your blindfold ready. Hope all the participants are able to understand that we are going to be manifesting again the round of letters today. If you have been participating in yesterday's session, you might have been known that we have manifested letters. Today, we are going to again manifest 2 different rounds of letters. It's not going to be the same letters as yesterday. It's going to be different. So please be seated with your eye bands and please keep your camera on, facing it properly. Please be seated. Just be in a restful awareness. Do not have any disturbances around you. Make sure you're just completely clear with what is around you. Do not have any disturbances for the next 21 minutes. Because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji very beautifully tells that these power manifestation sessions, classes, are directly an initiation from Swamiji himself, that able to experience the space and the state of Paramashiva within all our being. The Paramashiva component in our being will be completely awakened. So if you give your complete intense participation and listening, and when you are in the space of oneness with Bhagavan, Swamiji himself, that will create a ripple effect in your very being. So please be seated. I'll just give you more seconds so that before we enter the round of the power manifestation, do not blindfold yourself right now. Please do not blindfold yourself. Make sure you're completely seated and ready to receive Swamiji for this power manifestation. Rahul Yeda, please turn on your cameras. Prashant Nair, please turn on your cameras. Now, let us all close our eyes, put our eye bands on. Please close your eyes. We can wear our eye band, put our eye band, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji onto our inner space. Any form. Maybe some of you have watched Swamiji through YouTube, through honest capsules, or the daily Bhava Samadhi darshans which we are receiving, or even pictures, or some of the short clips of Swamiji, anything, any videos, or any form of Swamiji which you feel you are connected to, or you receive direct physical presence or physical touch of Swamiji, any form. Remember that for a few seconds onto your mind, onto your third eye, or onto your inner space. Anything is fine. Take a few seconds for that. Just feel that you are Paramashiva. You have to feel from the level of your skin, your body, your being, including your very eye which you are wearing is Paramashiva. Please close your eyes. Zen Jao, please close your eyes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll be having 3 minutes for this round of power manifestation. Both rounds, the first round and the second round. Please close your eyes. Yes, I can see Rahul Eda. Please close your eyes. Vinod Mohan, please fix your cameras and please keep your eyes closed. When you keep chanting the Mahavakya, it brings the physical presence or the feeling that something is there in front of you, or something is going on, something strange is happening. That is exact the feeling of Swamiji. Do not open your eyes till I say. Please keep your eyes closed. The round 1 of the power manifestation has started. Please keep your eyes closed and please keep chanting the Mahavakya, intensely seeing what is getting revealed through the third eye. Do not have any doubts. Do not have any confusions. Do not focus. Do not concentrate. Just keep seeing whatever is appearing. Just see as it is.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's
We have a few more seconds left. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes.
microcosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy.
Yes. Now the round 1 of the power manifestation has been completed. Now requesting all the participants, you can open your eyes. Take off your eye bands. Yes. Please open your eyes. And now the next step is, let's take a few minutes of whatever was shown to you through your third eye, whatever it may be, even though you're able to see colors, shapes, or anything, whatever was revealed to you, you can type everything out on the Zoom chat. Or if you have any doubts as well, you can even type that out on the Zoom chat, telling what was, if you have anything to ask related to the third eye, or exactly specifically, please type out the answers, what was revealed to you through your third eye. That will be the next step. Please type out on the Zoom chat. Please type down your answers in the Zoom chat, what was revealed to you through your third eye. Okay, I can see the participant named as Zudong Wong has put C. Pawan K has put K. Okay. Please leave the message. What is getting revealed to you through your third eye? Rahul Leda, please leave the message. Raghunatharaya, please leave the message. Srinivasaya, please leave the message as well. Srinivas C. K. Okay. Daniel, it's good to see you back. Now, okay, maybe if you are able to participate for the next round of the power manifestation. I don't think so you have participated in the first round. Have you been participating in the first round? Raghunathanaya, okay, you're able to see G, R, S, and T. Okay, so there are 4 different letters which you're able to see. Dhaniyaraya, okay, first one, no, okay. You can participate for the second round. We'll be going on to the second round in a few minutes, so please be ready for that. Okay, so you're able to see 4 different letters, Raghunathanaya, that's great. Edward Lich, please leave the message. Rahul Leda, what you are able to see? Yes. Now, as all the participants can see, the letter was chosen for all of us was the letter M was chosen. The M was the letter was chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Okay. Srinivasi has put more letters C, D, M, and K. Okay, you saw M. That's great. But let's maybe let's stick to requesting all the participants. Let's stick to maybe 4 to 5 letters, not more than that. It will be like a guess. So it's great. You're able to see these different letters. But the first round was the letter M. Okay. Now let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Put on your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed. Daniraya, now maybe you can participate for this round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. It's going to be again letters. I'll be choosing any one of the letters. So please keep your eyes closed. Now remember Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Do not feel, oh my God, I have not manifested the first round, or will I manifest for the second round? Do not have any of those doubts. Just keep your eyes closed. Whatever you're able to see, just keep seeing. Do not have our own thoughts or our own kind of words which we have inside ourselves. It is between you and Swamiji. In this 20 minutes of the power manifestation, it's you and Swamiji alone. Just unclench.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have few more seconds left. Few more seconds, Sadar. Please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants, we can relax. You can take off your eye bands. You can open your eyes. The round 2 of the power manifestation has been done. Yes, I think so. For this round 2, Sadyojata Shiva has been participating. Okay, good. Now let's take a few minutes of our time going ahead and typing out our answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you through your third eye. Please take a few minutes for that. Satyojata Shiva L. Okay. Please leave the message. Srinivas CGK Rahul Neda F. Okay. Satyojata Shiva again. You're able to see I. Okay. Prashant Nair P. Okay. Zudo Wang A. Raghunathan Sriranganaya Y and W. Pavan K as B. Okay. Daniel Bhatia F or B. Okay. Bala Subramanyam P. What was the answer for the last one? The answer for the last one was M, Maya. So if you're participating, the answer for the last one was M. Zudo Wang A. Okay. So hope all the participants have left their message. So if you have any doubts as well, like this, like how Bala Subramanya is asking, you can post even those questions as well. Okay, Bala Subramanya is telling, yes, I got it right last round. Okay, congratulations. Yeah, good. You're able to manifest this for the last round. What did you get for this round? You can leave the message for that as well. All the participants can see the letter was chosen for all of us was the letter K. Was chosen for this round of our manifestation. The first round was M and the second round was K. So these were the, I think so Srinivasaya got K. I think so you are consistently manifesting both rounds. And even yesterday you got one of the rounds correct. Today you're getting both rounds manifested. Good. Balasubramanya got this round when I joined on Zoom. I can see. Okay, yeah. It's not a problem at all. Yeah, we'll be having multiple power manifestations throughout the day. It's good. Now, let us take a few minutes before we move on to the next session, taking our time to post our experience on the social media. Hope all the participants have enjoyed this power manifestation. The 21 minutes will be having different, not only letters, but when tomorrow or day after tomorrow, we'll be having different types of power manifestation through the third eye. We'll be manifesting and seeing ourselves. So hope all the participants enjoyed it. And let's take a few minutes of our time posting our experience in the social media as well. With this, we are coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation, manifesting the power of third eye. Stay tuned. We'll be starting the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
of healing. We are going to experience healing. Swamiji is going to be gracing all of us as Bhagavan Vaidishwaramurti Jarabhagnamurti. And Swamiji is going to be showering immense healing energy to all of us, healing every single one. Today, you can invite any of your friends or relatives who are suffering from some chronic illnesses. It can even be as serious as cancer. It can be simple as a mild headache that they're having, or a dry eyes they're having, or they're having some very severe issues in their body. Don't worry, just get them. Tell them to come and sit, experience this today. Just come and sit in the program, but make sure that they're logging in from now itself so that they are able to experience the program in the fullest way. Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us and healing all of us completely today. So make sure you are inviting your family and friends for today's program.
And most importantly, any suffering, see, any pain or suffering or any physically that we are going through, anything that we are going through physically, it could be any disease, it could be something that's very extremely affecting your body, like you're not able to get over your obesity, or you're suffering with sugar or diabetes or blood pressure. All these struggles that we have with the body is going to be completely attended to today. And today, most importantly, we are going to learn the solution, how exactly you can get over all of this and build a deep friendship with your body. From the time we are born till the time we leave our body, the one thing that stays with us through the thick and thin, for us to achieve our purpose in life, is our body. It's an instrument, a very important instrument for us to achieve our purpose in life. But how well do you know your body? How well do you know your body? How do you know how to handle it? How do you know how to work with your body? How well do you know how to work with your body? Something that accompanies you through your life. But very rarely we take a moment to think back about, okay, how do I know what my body is going through, right? Whether is my stomach healthy, is my liver functioning good, is my kidney all right? Today is the day where Swamiji teaches us one of the most powerful methods to connect with our body, how you can heal your body, how you can take care of your body, how you can be in gratitude to your body. And today, anyone suffering from anything in life, whether they're having some disease, they need some healing, please bring them for today's program. Today's program is it's a free pass, so you all can bring the friends, family members, everyone for the program today. The support desk team will be posting the links for all of you through which you can invite your family members for free of cost today for the program. So I just wanted to share with all of you, all the participants, today is something too important. Do not miss. Today you're going to be receiving the healer's initiation, and you're going to be receiving a very powerful process through which you can consciously sculpt your body. You can design your body the way you want. So that is a very special initiation we're going to be having for today. So do not miss at any cost. Do not miss today's initiation. It's something too powerful. So I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please invite any of your friends and family members throughout the day. Every technique that we are going to be learning, every kriya that we are going to be doing, every session that we are going to be listening to is a very important revelation. We should not miss this at any cost. So please invite your friends, family members, everyone for today's program. Today, all of us are going to be learning about different things. We're going to be learning about how to be in the space of completion with yourself. And we're going to be learning about what is optimum health, what is real health that all of us need to have. We're going to be learning about detoxification. We are going to be learning about the power to harness your innate ability to heal yourselves. We're going to be learning about all of these extraordinary things. So get ready, sit back and enjoy today's day and all that we have to gift you. Now, we're going to be entering into the first session of our day today, where we're going to be learning about how you can heal yourself, how you can experience the Sayujya Samadhi, that complete oneness with Paramashiva, which will enable you to harness your innate ability to heal yourself or heal others in life.
From my own experience, I can say, the time I spent with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the physical form, maybe, I don't know, around 9 months, from summer vacation to the end of the year, around
April, March, April, that time to end of the year. In India, April is the time the summer vacation starts usually, the end of the year, around 9 months I can say. The time I spent with him physically, having his darshan, being around him, I can say, still I remember very clearly the experience of love in me. That was the first and I can say in a way last experience. I experienced love in such a beautiful way towards a person, towards a being. Then it became a different experience, kind of a radiating and connecting with the whole world. But the kind of love I experienced with him, I used to continuously feel what I can do to him, what I can give him. But I'm a small boy, it will feel very silly. What can I give to a God himself, an incarnation, an avatara Purusha? At that time I do not know all these big words, this avatara Purusha, God and all that. I know that he is a sadhu. From my idea, any sadhu means he is an enlightened or avatara Purusha. That's all. These big words I do not know, but I know sadhu means God. That's the way I felt. And it was such an intense connection, experience. Still I remember, in the night I will be sitting with the alarm clock and changing the time, pushing the time fast so that early morning again I can rush to the temple to see him, to have his darshan. But of course, me changing the alarm clock won't push the time. That intense love, and night only when the watchman is about to close the temple, when they go around the temple and vacating everybody, I'll come out of the temple. Whole day practically I will be sitting with him. I have never bothered about food or water. Whenever I was around him, I never even remembered about food or water. Just sitting, talking or walking with him, going around that area. Nothing particular. Not that he will be teaching me in a very systematic way, nothing like that. Sitting and chatting casually. And still I remember, when I had his darshan, it is not that the other things have been taken away from my sight. I was able to see everything very clearly. It was physical darshan. So just sitting, chatting, we don't know how time passes. I continuously used to feel what I can give, whatever I get in my hand, whether it is a little money in the house or some clothes or some sweets, anything I am given in the house. The first thing I will pack it and keep it for him and bring it to him. He will laugh. Of course, sometimes he will eat also, he will enjoy. And there is a beautiful story in saint named Kannappar. It's a very beautiful story. That saint, he sees a Shivalinga in a place called Kalahasti in Andhra Pradesh, and he just falls in love with the deity. He is just in love with the deity, with Shiva. And the story says Shiva wanted to test his devotion, and in that Shivalinga the eye was carved. From that eye the blood started oozing out. This Kannappar tried all the herbal medicines and everything to heal him, heal the eyes, nothing worked out. He is a hunter, so he knows only one method, eye for eye will heal the eye. So he just removes his own eye and replaces it in the place of Shiva's eye. The story says the first eye bleeding stopped, and immediately within few minutes the next eye started bleeding. and he is not bothered. He was ready to give even the second eye. But before taking his second eye, he suddenly remembered, if I take my second eye, I will become blind. How will I find out where to fix the eye? Where the Shiva's eye is there. So he puts his leg on the second eye of Shiva as a mark. Then he removes his second eye to fix on the Shiva's eye. At that moment, Shiva appears and gives darshan and gives him enlightenment, and Shiva Padavi, Shiva Sayujya, we call it, means becoming one with Shiva. Very beautiful story. The love became meditation. That love for Shiva, whole day he was living in meditation. That is why he just feels, what can I give, what can I give, what can I give? I can understand that Kannappar's feeling, because I went through that same feeling with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a strong experience. The deep love simply becomes meditation, and real meditation just becomes love in you.
I had one experience flashing in me which happened in my life in 1995. I'll narrate the whole thing, listen carefully. After I had the darshan of Shankar Baba in Haridwar, who came and gave me food, medicine and cured me, I was completely hale and healthy, blissful, running all over the Haridwar, enjoying. Suddenly one day evening I heard the news that one Swami Vairagyananda, Ramakrishna's Dharmapatni, Ardhangini, Sharada Devi's disciple. Sharada Devi should be called as Dharma Samvartini, not Dharmapatni. Dharmapatni is a too small word. Dharma Samvartini. She rolled the Dharma Chakra of Ramakrishna. Her disciple, her own initiated disciple, Swami Vairagyananda, I have heard about him. I have even had his darshan earlier. I heard that he is in hospital, really ill and need to be attended. There is a hospital in Kankal. The land was given by Mahanirvani Akkada to Ramakrishna Mission, and Ramakrishna Mission built the hospital and maintaining it. In 17 places, Mahanirvani Akkada has given land to Ramakrishna Mission. Kashi, Haridwar, major places of India, many places, Mahanirvani Akkada has given to Ramakrishna Mission. And so I ran to the hospital. I had the opportunity of serving him. The best punya this body has ever earned is serving the elderly sadhus, especially when they are sick. Cleaning up their 1, 2, without feeling hesitation or any of the so-called emotions, treating them properly. By the time I went and started attending to him, he was not able to go to restroom. he used to have everything in the bed itself, and I used to clean, take care, and he has developed little bed sores, and I used to attend to that. That is my passionate, sir, what to say that. The best thing I enjoyed in my life is taking care of elderly sadhus. I will always be there when there is elderly sadhus who are not well, who need to be attended. I was attending to him. I had the fortune of attending to him for few days continuously. He was so happy the way I took care of him. And he is a Mahatma. Mahatma means I can see clearly the internal organs are failing, but the beaming joy in his face. Even at that time, he will not lie down flat. He will say, hey, only bogis lie down flat, never yogis. His internal organs are failing. He may be alive maximum next 24 hours or 48 hours, not more than 2-digit hours. The voice, hey, Koka. Koka is the Bengali word to address a kid or a child. He used to call me as Koka Maharaj. Koka. In Tamil it's a bad word, so don't use. Koka Maharaj. Make me sit. I have to drag him a little up so that he is at least in the slanting position. I just had one idea happening. What I can learn from him at this situation? What should I learn from him at this situation? The person of this caliber, tapasvi. The moment I had this flow, kind of a thought current, not exactly thought current, kind of a current, he just opened his eyes and, Koka, listen. If you enjoyed only 5 senses related pleasures, when that 5 senses cannot function anymore, you will fall in depression. Because life will feel empty. Then, if you enjoyed only kind of a thinking, the intellectual pleasures, like scientists, mathematicians, logicians, when that logic is failing, the powerful logic is giving way, you will fall into depression. He was narrating beautifully. Listen carefully. First listen. He was telling, if you are all the time hooked on to the TV, when your eyes fail, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time hooked on to the music, if your ears fail, you will fall into the depression. If you are all the time hooked on to the tongue, when your tongues fail, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time hooked on to physical pleasures, when your body fails, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time into these intellectual debates and brain candy, when that fails, you will fall into depression. Even if you have developed only the power of repeating the name of the God, Japa, when your logic slowly fails, you will not be able to do that, you will fall into depression. If you have visualized and meditated on God, when your visualization is getting dull, you will fall into depression. You will not be able to hold anything. He was describing step by step. He said, throughout my life, I developed to rest in that pure, unclutching space and my integrity to my Guru. So even though one by one my senses have failed, my intellect is failing, my ability to remember is failing, my visualization is failing, my emotions are failing, all that is failing. But because my whole life I developed the strength of resting in my pure completion and unclutched space or pure questioning, whatever I say, that Advaita Nirvikalpa Samadhi, now I am simply resting into it. Beyond that is my integrity to my Guru, which is holding me from the bottom. So I just know I am relaxing in right space. There is no depression. There is only joy. This is what you can learn from my life as lesson. See, in your brain, if the salt level in your food and blood, the salt level goes down or creatinine level goes up. Please understand, if creatinine level goes up or the salt level goes down significantly, both will make you lose, your brain will lose its ability to remember and connect. So even if you develop the habit of japa, at one time you can fall into depression, because it will not be helpful when your brain collapses, loses its ability to connect and remember. The best thing you should develop in your system is your ability to be in the space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Sadashivoham, the space of perpetual completion, space of Sagaja Samadhi, space of Nithyanandoham. Whatever different words I may use, I mean only that space, which is technically called by Sadashiva as Sayujya Samadhi or Sadashivoham or Nirvikalpa Samadhi by Patanjali, Nirbija Samadhi by Shankara. You should develop only that space, and that space also will give way at one point. Then the space you will fall is the integrity with Guru. Understand? That is the last space you will fall. After that you can't do anything. That hand has to just take you in and digest you. Understand? Compromise on anything, not on integrity with Guru. That will take care of you and save you anywhere. He said, I know one thing. I have developed the joy and bliss of unclutching space in me. that chemistry I have developed in me, and my integrity to my Guru. As long as I exist, I'll fall into that unclutched space, and from there I know I'll fall only into my Guru, because my integrity with my Guru. Over. I'll expand on Aushadha. Understand? For example, understand this example. A light. Take it for example, sun. Sun reflecting on the mirror. If the mirror is pure, mirror will reflect the sun as it is. The reflection inside the mirror feels it is sun itself. I will not say it is a crime. It is okay, because there is no other damage done to the reflection because of the mirror. It is literally the pure reflection. But if the mirror is broken, the reflection cannot feel it is pure reflection of the sun. It is a distorted reflection of the sun. Listen. Sun is there and the mirror is there. Sun is Sadashiva, the pure superconsciousness. The mirror is the system you are carrying. Physical, physiological, psychological, all put together. The system you are carrying is the mirror. Sun is the pure consciousness, Sadashiva. If your system is not broken, the reflection feeling it is Sadashiva himself is not wrong. Because there is no other component involved. You exist as sun exists. You don't exist when the sun does not exist. If the sun moves, you move. If the sun stays, you stay. So reflection in the pure mirror, feeling it is Sadashiva himself, is neither wrong nor completely reality. Surely it is not reality. Only when the reflection goes back to the source, it is one and the same. But reflection in the unbroken mirror, feeling it is sun, is not wrong. The reflection in the broken mirror cannot feel it is sun, because the other components are involved. The other components are involved. Understand? The moment the mirror is broken, reflection is distorted. Sun may be round, but the reflection will be, you don't know. It is dependent on the distortion in the mirror. Understand? Most of our body, physical, physiological, psychological, has become distorted. That is why the integrity seems to be so difficult and cheating seems to be so easy.
reflection in the distorted mirror, if that reflection starts behaving, it is Sadashiva. No, that's not going to work. But the reflection in the pure mirror can behave as Sadashiva, can manifest Sadashivatva, can play the Sayujya Mukti of Sadashiva, oneness with Sadashiva, because there is no other component involved other than the sun in that. But the moment distortions happen in the mirror, now it's no more possible. It's no more possible. Listen. You can see these photographs and try to understand the pure reflection and distorted reflection. Understand our body, physical, physiological, psychological. Please listen. Not only your blood, flesh, bone are all matter, even your thoughts are matter. Your thoughts do have a weight, maybe micromilligram, but they have weight. They are mass, they are matter. Your body, physical, physiological, psychological. When the mirror you carry, see your physical, physiological, psychological, all the three put together only, I call as the mirror you are carrying. The mirror you carry, when it is broken, distorted, disturbed, the reflection will not be pure. You need to heal that. Aushadha is the herbal combination of herbs, prana, cosmic force energies, ultimately the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha. When it is used as prescribed by the Agamas, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, they heal the mirror you are carrying. They heal the mirror you are carrying. The more the mirror is healed, the more the reflection becomes pure. More the reflection becomes pure, more Sadashivatva manifests. Understand? It all boils down finally to the integrity to the source. If the mirror is not distorted, it is integrated to the source. More distortion, more lack of integrity.
how we cherish, what are we hooked onto all our lives. That is exactly what, if when we fail it, if it is anything based on perishable, when we lose that particular part, then we fall into depression. And the only thing that is eternal is Sayujya, the state of oneness with the ultimate. Swamiji has so beautifully explained the Sayujya Samadhi to all of us. What did each of you click with as Sayujya Samadhi? One of my most favorite revelations is when Swamiji said, if you're hooked on to listening to songs as a pleasure of your life, when your ears fail, you fall into depression. When you're hooked on to watching as the pleasure of your life, when your eyes fail, you'll fall into depression. When you're hooked on constantly to listening to different things like the brain candies as the pleasure of your life, when your intellect fails, you fall into depression. When you are hooked on constantly to logic in your life, when your logic fails, you fall into depression. The only thing which is eternal, permanent, is when you are hooked on all the time to the Guru, to integrity, to consciousness, the eternal part of you. You will never fall into depression because that eternal part can never go. And that attribute will keep expanding, expanding, and expanding no matter what. Ma Yujinkin is asking, can you share this video link, ma? Sure. Actually, this particular video you all watched, ma, it's multiple videos compiled together, which is for exclusively for Paramashivoham alone. But we can share with you the particular satsang, ma. It's an satsang on Isavasya Upanishad, a very, very powerful one, where Swamiji explains about what real seeking is. Because anything else that you establish yourself upon, and you'll fall into depression when that fails. So that's what this is about. This is what all of us are learning, all of us are understanding about. When constantly in our lives, in whichever aspects that we pick, what do you establish yourself upon? Sayujya is you establishing yourself upon the space of oneness or Guru Bhakti, which is eternal. That's why Swamiji tells, right? Even if you fall, you'll fall on his lap. You will fall on the lap of the master, which will never fail, which will never lead you to depression. Because all the time the Guru will hold you. So all the participants, every one of you, the real definition of the Sayujya Samadhi is this: when you just experience that space of oneness with the Guru is Sayujya. Now, we are going to be doing a very powerful Kriya. Swamiji had just explained to all of us. We're all going to be doing a very powerful Kriya right now, which is going to help us in establishing ourselves in that space of oneness. Right? Now we're going to be having Manitya Shambhavananda, our Acharya, who is going to be guiding us all into this Kriya. But before we enter into the Kriya, we will first be listening to the significance of this Kriya and what exactly this Kriya is about. So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand. When systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. I'll now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything because your body needs to be a little free. Let me enter into the Kriya initiation. Please understand. I'll give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We'll start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect. Only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this Kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive Kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way, passive Kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation.
Kriya, like Swamiji said, can completely heal us from all the health issues, all the issues that we carry, all the physical issues, all the um, body issues that we carry. And Swamiji said that awakening this Kundalini energy in you lets you to harness your body's innate ability to heal itself, making your body completely like, you can design it the way you want, as how you want to heal it, how you want to take care of it. That's what this whole Kriya is all about. So, every one of us are going to be doing this N Kriya for health, and which will help us in awakening the Kundalini energy in us to harness that particular, harness healing to that particular part of the body. So I request every one of you, all the participants, to please settle down. We will now be having Manitya Shambhavananda guide us, and she will be taking all of us through the Kriya. So I request everyone to please come in the camera. Please settle down. It's a very powerful Kriya. And in order to do this, we request every one of you to please be seated. And all of you are in focus mode. So don't worry. During your Kriya, whatever you're doing, you will not be seen by others and you will not be able to see others as well. Only Acharyas, we will be able to see you all, to guide you all. So please make sure that all of you are sitting in a comfortable position and make sure you're doing all of these steps. Navamani, you don't need, if you have health issues, you need not do it. During yoga also, that is fine. See, when you have a medical issue, you don't need to do it despite that. If doctors have advised you against it, please don't do. Do not do it. If you have health conditions, please do not do the yoga, kriya, any not suitable, please do not do it. You can just watch it, but you don't need to do it. Please don't do it. Okay? All right. Now let us all get ready to enter into the kriya. Now, let us all get ready to enter into the Nitya Kriya. We now have Manitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be demonstrating the process as we guide. This is the end Kriya for awakening the Kundalini and for health. This consists of 7 steps. We request all the participants to please follow along and please make sure you're on camera as you do this. Sit straight. Inhale through the left nostril. Breathe in slowly and deeply. You can place your thumbs on both your nostrils. In the first step, you're going to inhale through your left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Then inhale through the right nostril, exhale through the left nostril. I request everyone to please follow along. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the left nostril. Exhale through the right nostril. Do this process, do this cycle 11 times. Breathe in slowly, as long as you can, as deep as you can. Do this cycle 11 times. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your thumbs on the nostrils. Here for 11 cycles. Continue doing the Kriya. Now, once you finish the cycle 11 times, once you finish this step 11 times, I request all of you to now do the Bhastrika, the second step. Basically, you're going to be inhaling. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. You will automatically exhale. That's all is Bhastrika. We will now have Ma Shambhava do it and show to you all. You all can keep your hand in the stomach so you can actually feel your lower abdomen going in. So just pull your abdomen in and up. Automatically, you will forcefully exhale. So your focus is going to be on exhaling all the air out. So just exhale. You will actually exhale forcefully. You will actually feel the breath coming out with force. I request everyone to do this. Please put it for your ease, just to make sure that you feel the stomach moving in and up. You can put your hand there, so you'll be able to feel it. And you should not consciously shake your body. Automatically, you will feel the stomach going in and up. Pull your stomach in and upwards. You will be able to experience that breath coming out. Do this 21 times. Times. Make sure you're exhaling, making your whole lungs empty. Just pull your abdomen in and up. You just focus on the step of pulling your lower abdomen in and up. Automatically, the exhalation will happen. Now, once the cycle is complete 21 times, we will be moving to the next step, the next part of this Kriya, the third step of this Kriya. Now, inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs full for as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty for as long as possible. This step is one cycle. Now you're going to be doing this cycle 21 times. We will be guiding you all along. Inhale as slowly as possible, as long as possible. Hold the breath for as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Now, hold your lungs empty for as long as you can. This makes up one cycle of this process, and you will now be doing this cycle 21 times. I request all of you to do it sincerely. Just do it in a relaxed way. Ma Sonia, do it in a very relaxed way. It should not make you feel uncomfortable. You're going to be doing it in a very relaxed way. Don't try to force, don't try to do it fast. Do it as long as you're comfortable. Ma Sonia Rao, you will be breathing with both the nostrils in this process. Breathe in with both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Cover both the nostrils. Ma Nisha Ben Patel, you should use your thumbs. Use your thumbs to hold the breath. Ma Yiligzu, you should also do the Kriya. Please breathe in slowly and deeply, ma. Ma Sally Nunes, yes, okay. I just wanted to tell you to cover the nostrils with the finger. I see already you're doing it, okay. Ma Diana, you should always sit straight. Ma Diana's pillow. You should sit straight when you're breathing. It's very important to have the right posture. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your breath for as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty without breathing in or out as long as you can. Please continue this process. If you have completed this cycle, we will be moving to the next step of the Kriya. Once you finish this cycle, in the next step of our Kriya, we are going to be doing. For this, you will need to lock your hands and the senses. So it is very simple. You can follow along. So now all of you would have finished inhaling and holding the breath, exhaling and holding the lungs empty 21 times. Now, please take both your thumbs. Basically, as you are putting your fingers on each of the senses, you're going to be locking those senses. Okay? Please place your thumbs on the ears. Take your thumbs, put it on your earlobes, basically. Not your earlobes, just on your ears. Do it very gently. Do not press it forcefully. You're all going to be very, very gentle with your body. The next is take the index and the middle finger and put it on the eyes. It should be almost on the eyes and not on the eyes. Do not put the pressure. Please listen very carefully. Do not press your eyes. So your index finger will be almost near your eyebrows and the middle finger will be on your eyelashes, near your eyelashes. Just gently cover your eyes. The pressure should be very light. Do not exert too much pressure on the body. The next will be the ring fingers on the nostrils. Put your ring fingers on the nostrils and the little finger on the lips. You're now suddenly blocking all the 5 senses, including breathing. After some time, you will feel extremely suffocated and you cannot hold the breath anymore. You need to breathe. You will feel as if you're really going to suffocate. At that time, just relax the nostrils and allow the body to balance. Block all your senses. And do this cycle 21 times. This will bring tremendous awareness into your senses. Ma Gita Devi, don't press. Be very gentle. Put your fingers, it should be just there on your senses. It should not press. Please do not press. Ma Susan Solander, also do not press your senses. Ma Pramila Maski, I'm seeing many of you are doing it very tight. Ma Diana's pillow, do not press. It should be very, very gentle, very careful. It should just be like you're putting a feather on your eyes. It should be very gentle. Do not put too much pressure. You will feel like you're almost suffocating. That time, relax. Again, breathe in and block all the senses, including your nose, the breathing. Hold it. Keep it there as long as you can. Do this step 21 times. Do this process completely. You can do it as slowly as you can. Now, once you have finished this step, in the next step of this Kriya, just sit straight and hum. Just hum. Mm. Mm. Intensely hum. You should not keep your mouth open. Keep your mouth closed and create intense vibrations within. Mm. 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 Intensely hum. Hum. Now, in the next step, you're going to be receiving the energy from the cosmos, from the Guru, and releasing it. Now, please release the energy from the Master. Receive the energy. Now, for this position, we are going to be kneeling down. So, we will give you all a minute to set up such that you're going to be on your knees. You're going to be kneeling up. You're going to be having the knees. You're going to be on the knees. So, please get to the position comfortably. Please get into this position of kneeling. Please be comfortable. Make sure you're not, if your body will not enable you to do this, please avoid it. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to connect with Guru's energy. The moment you spread your arms wide open, the cosmos will immediately infuse its energy into you. So you can keep your arms completely stretched. Keep it completely stretched and just lift your arms up. Your face should be facing the sky. Now, you become the channel for the cosmic energy to flow through you. And you will just receive that energy. Once you receive the energy, empty it down to Mother Earth. Just leave it to planet Earth. This is called Shakti Dharana, which means you are receiving the energy and channeling it to Mother Earth. Please kneel down. Ma Karin Siva, you can relax from this. You don't need to do the blocking of the senses. Please do this process. You can relax from the previous step. Please do this. Ma Tamara, Ma Gauri Tamara, you should be kneeling down and doing the process, ma. Your knees should be on the ground. Receive the energy. Spread your arms comfortably wide open. Your face. Ma Rohini, you should look up at the sky. Receive the energy from the sky. Literally, you will experience immensely the energy flowing into you. Manitya Swatantra, you should not drink anything in between this process. As this involves breathing techniques, please avoid drinking in between. It will affect your process. Please do not drink in between. Do the Shakti Dharana. Receive the energy from the cosmos, the abundant energy from the cosmos, and release it to planet Earth. Feel the energy passing through you. You will be doing this step 7 times. Do the step 7 times, and once you finish it 7 times, you can relax. Please do it gently. If you have completed the steps 7 times, please settle down. Sit down in a comfortable position. Now, we are going to the 7th and the last step of the process. In the last step of this process, you're going to be creating a strong pressure on the nostrils and on the ears as much as you can. You're going to and on the eyes. You're just going to you're going to create pressure. It's like you're almost going to breathe out, but you're not going to breathe out. You're going to almost going to exert some pressure out of your ears, but not. So just completely give that pressure on your whole face and relax. Give that intense pressure. You're going to be almost trying to shut your eyes tight and trying to hold your nostrils, constrict your nostrils as tight as you can, and your ears, trying to put that pressure in your ears as much as you can. Do this intensely and relax. Do it again. Create intense pressure in your eyes, nose, in the mouth, your ears. Hold that tight, as tight as you can. Press your eyes tight. Don't do it physically. Please do not press your eyes physically. You're going to just shut your eyes tight, and you're going to be pursing your lips tight, and your ears completely blocking the pressure, almost exerting the pressure, and your nose. You're almost going to breathe out. And relax. Do this a few times. Do it at least 7 times. Exert as much pressure as you can and slowly relax it. Do it very gently. At the same time, do it intensely. Now, slowly, please relax. Relax. Take a few minutes. Settle your breath normally. Breathe in and breathe out slowly, normally. Relax your breath. Please relax. Settle down. Take a few minutes. Chaitanya should always sit straight when you're doing Kriya. Yes. You all can sip a cup of water, drink some water, and relax. Yes. How was this Kriya for you all? How did you all enjoy this Kriya? What are each of you feeling now? Understand? Now this Kriya has infused us with so much of energy in us, especially that last step that we did. It infuses us with tremendous energy. Feels great. Very relaxed. Very nice to see all of your experiences after the Kriya. Wonderful. So now, in this space, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Today's power is a very, very beautiful one. And it's one of the most favorite power of, I would say, everyone. How many of you really enjoy healing others? How do you all feel when you see another person, walk out of their suffering? How do you all enjoy it? Can I request everyone to share? When you actually heal someone, right? Let's say someone is suffering of simple thing, even as simple as stomach pain, right? They have severe stomach ache. And you heal them. How many of you have experienced that? What do you experience when you actually see that person is healing and suddenly that person completely is free from the stomach pain that they're having? What will be your experience? How will you experience it? How was that experience to you? You all can take a few minutes and type it out. Okay, I'm seeing very beautiful. I'm seeing some of you are posting how it makes you feel very happy and it makes you give a best feeling, awesome fulfillment. You experience so much love, fulfilled from your being. Okay. Understand, today's power is just that. Today's power is all about healing another person. Whether you're healing them physically, you're healing them from their mental pain, whichever suffering. But today's power is all about healing another person completely of the pain or the suffering that they carry. But before I enter into that, I have a question to ask all of you. Okay? See these carvings, okay? Can I request every one of you just take a look at this? What do you see in this? What do you see in these carvings? You all can go ahead and share. All the viewers on YouTube and Facebook, come on. We request every one of you to share. What do you see in these carvings? Do they ever tell you how advanced Hinduism is in the science of manifesting powers? Not just manifesting powers, in the science of medicines itself. Do you ever know, much before IVF, much before surrogacy, much before the modern understandings of human physiology or anatomy happened, we Hindus had mastered the science of cloning, the science of surrogacy, IVF, All of these. This carvings in the temple is a testimony to that. This is from one of the temples in one of the remote villages in South India called Tiruperundurai, which is in Tamil Nadu. You can see here, this temple is known, but you can see the poor condition of these extraordinary carvings. These temples are at minimum 1,000 years old. Minimum of 1,000 years old. And you can see this clearly shows, the first picture to the left shows how the sperm fuses with the egg. And it shows the forming of that ovum and the whole ovation period happening, and the whole gestation period basically. And you can see how the embryo becomes a fetus, and you can see how the whole child, the fetus is, evolving. You can see the position of the child here. And this temple is known for these carvings, where the child, the position of the fetus, the position of the child, how exactly the birthing happens, everything is so meticulously described. Do you know, we were so advanced, adepts at this science. We did not need scanners. We did not need some X-ray machines. We didn't need CT scans. We didn't need any of this. Without any of this, we were precisely able to identify the problem.
Understand, we're not talking about some mythical things where it's mentioned somewhere else and it's like a hearsay thing. No, we are seeing it standing as an evidence today, carved in the stone. You can see it very clearly being carved. And when you carbon date these pillars, these date back thousands and thousands of years old, much older than the modern medicine was even invented, much, much older than when the modern historians had even started the human history. We had these standing evidences, but how did they manage to do it? If something is so advanced, something that has been so ancient, advanced, and available, like the fetus or the way how the embryo is happening, it actually starts from the cell division stage. Zygote, cell division shows the embryo forming, and then the embryo developing at its later stages, the fetus developing into an embryo, and it becoming a small baby with the umbilical cord connection. How did we have the science? It is not a coincidence. It's not someone thought it to be like that, because there's very clear, we are finding these things out now after, if you actually Google and see, it was only a few centuries before we got to know all of these based on the modern science. But our temple pillars speak some other thing. They tell us a different story. They tell us that these were known to our ancestors thousands of years back. How? They didn't have X-ray machine. They didn't have the electron microscope to peek into the cells.
A very common part of our lifestyle. Do you all know today who's told as the father of anatomy? It's Andreas. And if you Google, you all can Google and see. If you Google for the father of anatomy, it shows just like some few hundred years, few centuries back, like around 1600s or 1700s. But we have had this science from thousands of years ago. But this science is not even told to the world. Who gifted dental surgeon to the world? We, Hindus. Who gifted plastic surgery to the world? Hindus. The concept of surgery itself was gifted by Shushruta in the Shushruta Samhita. Even today, the university in Australia has the deity of Sushruta sitting outside the university just to remind. But how many of us Hindus are even aware of this? I'll give you all one example. In Mahabharata, right, there's this one incident where the queen, Gandhari, she's pregnant. And it's almost a year after she becoming pregnant, and the fetus is in her stomach, but it is not born. And it happens that Gandhari's sister-in-law, Kunti, She gives birth to 5 children. And Gandhari is extremely stressed. Her husband pressurizes her, saying, you have still not given birth. In that, she gets so angry, she hits her stomach with the chair in that frustration. So what happens is the fetus, which is still which is still growing, it comes out. And Bhagavan Vedavyasa, a great Maharishi, understand, Swamiji will always say, our saints were not just saints, they were like scientists. That's why Swamiji calls them as scientists. Because they were not just, not knowing anything and sitting, they knew the most advanced sciences. So these fetus, Maharishi Vedavyasa takes that fetus and he splits it up in 100 jars of ghee. And he puts certain herbs and he incubates them. Incubation is referenced thousands of years ago in our Hindu scriptures. And 100 princes and 100 sons and 1 daughter is born from that fetus that Gandhari gives up. There are tons of references. If we talk about this subject, there are tons of references that I can go on giving. Take, for example, Agastya. See, once what happens is one man is suffering of a severe pain in the head. He doesn't know the source of it. He goes. There was no CT scan. There were no modern machineries available. He goes to Agastya Maharishi. Agastya scans his body and finds out that you have a small kind of a frog sitting in your brain, which is causing this infection. He didn't have CT scan. He didn't have MRI. He didn't have fMRI. He just could precisely see through and identify what exactly the problem was. And precisely as Agastya Maharishi had pointed out, this man had that problem, and the open head surgery was conducted by Agastya's disciple, and he takes out the frog. That is why he is called Teraya. Terai means frog in Tamil. This is just 2 or 3 stories. We have tons of stories. Why take Mahaganapati, the absolute example of how head transplant was possible. We have so many references. Our Hindu sciences is so advanced. You all need not suffer. You don't need to suffer with a problem. You all need to know you have the power to actually identify what exactly is the problem in your body. That is what is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This exact technique is so beautifully described. Paramashiva tells in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, there's one particular sutra where Paramashiva tells, Swadehe jagato vapir sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Means he's clearly describing how exactly you can see inside you and outside you. You can see the most subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, the Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously. And this happens how? By being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. When you experience a restful awareness, the oneness, you are liberated from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Devi Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. This is the precise science of manifesting this power. Actually, in Swamiji's own life, right, we will see how Swamiji does this. There are so many examples. A very popular one is where when Swamiji had to go through a surgery because Swamiji had fallen off a horse. Like Swamiji was riding a horse, and we all know when we see Swamiji doing something, we get so excited. So all disciples got so excited and started playing loud music. In that, the horse could not suddenly take that cheering of the crowd, and it just it just moved. It just jerked a little bit. And that moment, Swamiji literally was thrown off the horse because of that sudden jump. And Swamiji had fallen off, which caused a very complicated type 1 open fracture. And Swamiji was typically a person cannot move. They'll be bedridden with that. Not just Swamiji had no pain with it, Swamiji was able to, the doctors were shocked. No anesthesia, no painkiller. And Swamiji completely went through that surgery, telling the doctors exactly what had to be done in which place. This science is possible. How many of you are excited? How many of you really want to manifest this power? You want to be able to see your own body. Imagine if you take a morsel of food and chew it, you will be able to see the 3D live digestion happening inside. You will be able to see how the food is gulped down. You'll be able to see how it is entering into your stomach. You'll be able to see precisely what's happening. I do it so many times and it's super fun. You can actually scan your body. And all of you that are watching on YouTube and Facebook, if you're hearing for the first time, don't think, what is she talking about? So crazy. No, it may sound too good to be true, but it is true. It's a science. And we are talking to you with all the references. And the greatest news is even you can experience the science. That's what we are going to be doing today. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this power. And all the participants here who have already received the initiation, you can start manifesting it from now. We are going to be doing that as a power manifestation today. We are going to be receiving an initiation to manifest this power today. You will actually be able to see it. See, here we have another Sakshi Pramana. Ma Mihri has posted. She had manifested this power and she scanned and told her doctor how many kidney stones she had and where they were. Wow, that is beautiful. See, this is how practically you can apply, and you all need to know. You can use this power to identify the issues in your body even before they erupt. Like many times, only when they become too late, we diagnose. But with this power, you can actually scan and identify what exactly is happening in which part of your body. Ask, who are the participants that are here like completely new, who have never seen this power manifestation before, and you're like first time hearing about this power of body scanning? Could you please post in the chat if you're here for the very first time, you have never heard about it before, and very first time you're even hearing it. Okay, Ma Chetana first time. Sally Nunes first time. Ma Anita Malhotra first time. Okay. So, Ma Sally Nunes, since I see your message first, I'm going to be, do you want to get your body scanned? Do you want to experience this power of body scanning? If you want, you could put yes in the chat and I will scan your body and let you know. And once I scan your body, you can acknowledge in the chat how much you are able to relate with it. You don't need to do anything. You can just sit, relax, be normal. Actually, Swamiji has initiated us like such that nothing would be even like we don't, sometimes we do it all live on YouTube or on Facebook where we don't even know the person's face or like who they are or nothing. So right now I'm going to be scanning you, so you just can relax. You don't need to do anything. I'll explain to you the science. And this is what all of us are going to be manifesting today. So the science is, when the third eye has that power, like literally like an X-ray vision, not like how they show it in Superman, Batman, no, not like that. But in terms of like literally, if I start scanning your body, I'll be able to see the internal organs, like inside you, like if whatever is a problem, I'll actually be able to see that organ, the problematic organ. And also many times it'll come in different forms. Sometimes I'll feel it on my own body. Sometimes I'll get it like Swamiji show it to me as words. So now I'm going to be scanning and showing it to you
This is just to show as a demo, so all other participants also can do. Since she posted first time, I'm going to start with her. I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji, and see, because of the connection with Swamiji, and when I chant Mahavakya, now what happens is that energy, that Swamiji awakens that energy in us, where seeing through the third eye, we will be able to exactly identify. Swamiji will actually show in the third eye where the problem is and what symptoms or whatever is a solution, everything. So I'm not going to be chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, you all can see how, as she scans, all those that are watching us on YouTube and on Facebook, you all can see this is happening to a participant who is sitting live here with us on the two-way video conferencing. Now, Ma Tattvapriya is going to be sharing what exactly is the issues that Ma Sally Nunes has.
So first thing I was able to see is, Ma, that you're having a lot of phlegm. The kapha in your body is high. This is the first thing I saw, which you will actually see as many times you get very easily allergic, and it's very easily you'll catch cold. And I see, like, even right now, the phlegm, especially in these two areas, the mucus is much higher right now. Like, if you actually do this to your neck, you'll actually be able to feel it inside you. And it's creating some allergy, like a kind of like an allergic reaction in you many times. And the second thing that I was able to see is this is also causing a lot of digestive issues for you, where the first thing I was able to see is that you experience a lot of bloating in the lower abdomen and a kind of like heaviness, like your stomach seems, even little quantity of food you eat, even that little quantity starts becoming like a bloating, and it takes a lot of time to digest, which also affects you, your bowel movement, everything. And you also have a very disturbed sleep cycle, and if you observe, it's very difficult for you to sleep properly and fulfilled way. Like, even if you try sleeping more, like, it's difficult for you to fall asleep. And when you sleep, even if you sleep for longer hours, you still feel very, very exhausted. These are the first few things I was able to see. And the next thing I was able to see is that you have a lower back pain towards the left side, lower back. There's a kind of like a tension over there, and which is also resulting in right side knee. You'll feel like when you walk, there's a slight clicking sound on your knee, and these two are directly connected with each other. And it's like you feel that how much ever you eat, the body is feeling a lot of weakness, and there's a deep exhaustion inside of you, and you feel like this affects you in many areas of your life, where you feel like you become very hypersensitive to situations. You start being very things. Even this was not the same 6 to 8 months back, but last 6 months or 6 to 8 months, it slowly started increasing, where even for the slightest things, there's been a lot of reactions that are happening inside of you. So even the slightest things that people are telling you or situations are happening, the reaction in you, the reactions that are coming in you have increased. And this is directly related to the calcium quantity and the iron quantity that are there in your body. I'm seeing that there is a less amount of calcium in your body. Your body needs much more calcium, and you can follow a diet called as mucus-free diet. Swamiji has given a specific diet called as mucus-free diet, and I'm seeing that if you just follow that for 21 days, you will see a huge shift inside of you. And the next thing I saw that because of all of these are also resulting in, you also notice that there's a slight increase in your internal body heat. Not externally, like your temperature would be normal, but you will feel there's a lot of heat coming in your body, and it creates, it's like it affects your ability to sit up, cognize stuff, and it really affects your overall functioning. The root of this I'm saying is, first, the mucus in your body is high and the pitta is also increased. The first thing, if you know, if you need to do is, like, there is something called as the bringraj powder called as Karisalangani. Take it and put it on your upper palate. And with your thumb, like in the morning after you brush your teeth, you can just take it and put it on your upper palate and rub it nicely on the upper palate. Keep rubbing till that pitta comes out. This is a technique that Swamiji himself has given, and it'll help you a lot. Even if you do it for first week, the first change you will notice is your eyes will start becoming so bright, and that feeling you have in your head, right, like where you're not able to cognize things, that would just disappear. And this will help you a lot in multiple levels. So these were the few things that I was able to see, Ma. And I also do see there is a small skin issue. The skin issue is like a kind of like a dry skin type of a thing that you're facing, that you're experiencing in your leg. But this is not something that you even need to worry about. This is just related to whether your body is just reacting to it. But apart from that, I don't see any other major issues in your body. Just these fundamentals, if you address, lot of other the branch problems that are occurring to you, whether it is that there's a taste that you keep having in your mouth, which is making, like, you feel a little like your mouth does not feel the same like before. Like, I see all these have been recent, just last 6 months your body has been going through this, and it's slowly, gradually it has increased. Now it is something where you can evidently see it. Just follow if you can follow these things, you will see a huge shift. Try mucus free diet, haritaki, neem juice daily, and do this bringraj powder, the Karisalangani powder, taking just the powder and rubbing it on the upper palate, and like nicely the pitta in you will come out. And adding ash god to your diet would also highly help you. So these are the things I was able to see, and I saw throughout the time you were nodding yes, yes, yes. Can you please also acknowledge saying that what all are the things you were able to relate with, and where these things like spot on, like right, so you can let us know.
This power, how she was able to see it, same way all of you will be able to manifest. It's a science. So we are not demonstrating it to show that we can do it, but to show that every one of us can do it, because it's a science that Swamiji has given. There are thousands of people who have been able to manifest this power. It's very, very simple. It's a very simple, straightforward science, right? So now I'm going to request every one of you, all of you here, to scan your own body. You will actually be able to experience it right away. You will be able to 3D scan your full body. You will actually be able to see, scan, and identify. All the viewers watching us on YouTube, Facebook, every one of you, come on, let us do it now. I request every one of you to follow along, okay? Understand, listen to the process very carefully. Your eyes, like how your eyes can see 180 degrees, right? It can see from right to left. It can see up and down, correct? So it can see 180 degree this way, it can see 180 degree this way. Now, that same eyes can see 360 degree. It can see 360 degree inside, 360 degree this way, both. So what you're going to do is, you're going to just close your eyes, roll back your eyes. Just put your eyes on the third eye. Automatically it will roll back. you will be able to start seeing inside of you. Don't worry how it is coming, not coming, it is coming properly, it is not coming, it is okay. But first start scanning. All of you sit straight. I'll be guiding you all to how you can do this. Sit straight.
Sally Nunes, now you can start scanning your daughter. You have anyways received the initiation from Swamiji, so you will also start manifesting the power. And can you acknowledge what all were the things you were able to relate with in whatever I scan? You can post it in the chat.
All of you are going to be manifesting this power today. Each of you are going to be manifesting this power today. Don't worry about it. Let us all sit and intensely do it. Okay? I request every one of you to sit straight. Please close your eyes. Now, fix your gaze. Once you close your eyes, fix your gaze on the third eye. You're going to be fixing your gaze on the third eye. Start scanning. Now, start scanning from your head. Scan your whole head. Scan your scalp, your hair. Just see it. Put your awareness into that place. You'll actually start seeing that place. Just bring your entire awareness to that region of your body. You will be able to start seeing that place. Scan your head, your scalp. Slowly scan, move towards scanning your forehead. Scan your whole brain, your forehead. Scan your ears, how your hearing is. Part by part, scan every part of your body. Scan your eyes. Scan how your eyes are, your eyebrows. Scan through how the eyes health is. Scan your nose, the nose bridge. Everything inside your nose. Slowly scan your teeth, your lips. Scan your cheeks. Scan all the facial nerves. Scan the health of your teeth. Scan your throat and scan your whole throat region. Scan your shoulders, your arms, your hands. Scan your nails, your fingers. Scan your heart, your lungs. Just put your awareness into that region. Automatically, you will start feeling that part. You will start experiencing. Slowly, you will start seeing. Scan your lungs, how the breathing is happening. Bring tremendous awareness to each part. Scan your whole stomach, the kidney, intestines. Scan how each of these parts are. Scan your entire liver, kidney, how each of these parts are. Scan your hips. Scan your whole thighs. Scan your knees, your calf muscles, your ankles, the sole of your feet. Your heels. Scan your whole body. Every part by part by part. Relax. Yes. Now tell me, what did each of you see when you scanned? How many of you were able to experience? How did you experience as you scanned? Can I request every one of you to share? What did you see? Like when you scanned, what were you able to see? How much were you able to see? How were you able to see? What was your experience like? Come on, Ma Johanna, how was it? I saw you were sincerely doing. Ma Sally Nunes has posted very beautifully. She said that the back pain and the mucus were all very accurate, as well as sleeping patterns and feeling tired. And it just started. Wow, she's acknowledged how the scanning was right. Very accurate. And that's wonderful. Actually, Ma Sally Nunes, now that you have had the scan, when you sit and manifest, it'll be like 10 times more easier for you. Ma Johanna, see, please understand, Ma. You will, as you start scanning, many times, it'll just be a feeling initially. sometimes you may see people many have shared how they see like a red light or a blue color light just in the body. It's a science, right? And over time, as you keep doing it, you'll be able to precisely scan. Don't worry about it. But it's very important that, okay, my yoga mother also saw it in light. She said she saw her forehead was green, and each part by part, there was some light highlighting it. Ma Geeta saw as red dots in some parts of her body. But Devika Rani said, that's beautiful. See, please understand, all of you listen. It is not that first time you'll be able to see everything 100%. You can, but even if you don't, that's fine. Because as you keep manifesting it, as you keep practicing the science, you will start getting tuned in with your body to be able to know the nuances of your body, how each part is functioning and performing. It is totally fine. In each of this next rounds, today itself, all of you will have this breakthrough. Today itself, every one of you will be able to manifest this breakthrough. Let us all sincerely do it. You will be able to see how the breakthrough happens. And it can be like, the whole 3D live scan of how it happens. You'll be able to see it precisely for yourself. And like how you all have seen for yourself, you'll be able to scan for another person next. Madonna, don't worry. All of you who are saying, I couldn't really see, that's okay. And those of you that have said you could see beautifully your whole body parts, that's perfectly right. You're on the right track. Now, all of you that are not able to see, do not worry. It is not about your capabilities. So relax. Don't get stressed. We will be continuing to train you in every round so that you can grow next and next and next. And Gerald M. Garcia, I just wanted to share with you, do not worry about how you're able to do, whether you're able to see, not see. You will be able to manifest it, okay? Now, we will be moving to the next levels in the further rounds. And I request every one of you to be ready. And in the meanwhile, we are going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be learning about what exactly is health, the definition of health as per the Hindu Ayurveda. Let us listen to the session.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, You work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes. Let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes. Sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition, suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities, extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few kshanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there.
So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham.
Now, all of us are going to be doing a very, very powerful Kriya, a very powerful process, the Arogya Spurana process, a very powerful process which is as per the Ayurveda to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. First, let's understand what these are and how this particular Kriya is going to be balancing it. We all just listened to Swamiji revealing about health, literally redefining health and making us understand what real health means. The process that we are going to be entering into, the Arogya Spurana process, involves a few steps in it. See, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, these are called as doshas. Basically, dosha is because of imbalance between vata, pitta, and kapha. Vata is mainly the air element in the body. Pitta is the element of heat, the fire element in our body. Kapha is the element of water, or like how it expresses in our body, like the mucus in our body. These three are responsible for our body functioning in a very balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even our bone structure will start healing itself. The Rigveda refers to cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, and contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. These three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to your visualization. Your Vata is directly related to your verbalization. Your Kapha is related to your consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. So now we are going to do a 3-step Kriya, and right after this we are going to be doing a very powerful process where we are going to be doing the completion process, like having a new understanding about health. So now let's all enter into the Kriya, requesting everyone to please stand up. Please stand up. The rooms are in focus mode. Please stand up. Now, what all of us are going to be doing is, as a very first step, shake the whole body so that your body will become like a liquid. Shake your entire body. We are now going to be having our Acharya, Manitya Shambhavananda, doing the Kriya and guiding us step by step. Shake your body intensely. Shake your body intensely. Just shake it, thoroughly shake it. Your body has to literally become like a liquid. Shake your body intensely. "10 minutes. Shake it thoroughly.
Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Megharupa Nithyananda, Manasa Chora Nithyananda, Vrinda Vihara Nithyananda, Vedarupa Nithyananda, Megharupa Nithyananda, Manasa Chora Nithyananda, Vrinda Vihara Nithyananda, Vedarupa Nithyananda. Panduranga Jaya Vittale,
Shake your body, your whole body, your hands, everything. Shake it out. Your body is literally like a liquid right now. Shake your body very, very wildly. Just move it. Your body is a liquid. Visualize your body like a liquid. Move your hands, move your feet, jump, move, shake your body. Very good, very good. Come on, Maling Shuma, it should nicely move your legs also. Bhavna Parmar, move nicely. I request all of you to move. Come on, Ma Anya Khalaya. I request all of you also get up and start. Just take your body nicely.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga
All of you move and do the full
Nithyananda
kriya.
Nitya Vittale.
Come on, I see some of you feeling shy and sitting. All of you stand, see, it's on a focus mode. So only the acharyas will be able to see. So don't worry, all of you can stand and move nicely. Do the kriya. Shake intensely. Very good. Shake your body, shake your legs, shake your hands, shake your feet. Your whole body should move like your body is a liquid. Move nicely. Come on, Nitya Naresha, move your shoulders, hands. Very good. Now, you all can relax. Continue standing. Continue standing. You can now relax. Now, let all your irritations, your anger, everything come out. Understand? Whenever you carry irritation, same way you carry imbalance in your pitta. Your imbalance in your pitta is nothing but all this negativity that you carry. Now, throw away all the negativity that you are carrying inside you. Empty all the irritation that you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. You are going to be just standing and we're going to play the music loud. Be free, cry, shout, let all your irritations out. Close your eyes. Our Acharya will also be demonstrating it by standing. You all can just let out whatever you are having. We are going to be playing the music loudly. You all can continue the process intensely. Shout, cry, let everything out.
ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೇ.
Very importantly, you need to be standing during this process. Please stand and do it.
Nanda Kishora Nithyananda Nandana Sundara Nithyananda Murali Lola Nithyananda Mukunda Bala Nithyananda Nanda Kishora Nithyananda Nandana Sundara Nithyananda.
Catharsis that's happening inside of you. Let out all the irritation, all the anger.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale Nithyananda Nitya Vittale 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 Mukunda Madhava Nithyananda Madhusudana Hari Nithyananda Madhura Mohana Nithyananda Mangala Murti Nithyananda Mukunda Madhava Nithyananda Madhusudana Hari Nithyananda Madhura Mohana Nithyananda Mangala Murti Nithyananda. Panduranga Jaya Vittale Nithyananda Nitya Vittale Panduranga Jaya Vittale Nithyananda Nitya Vittale Panduranga Jaya Vittale Nithyananda Nitya Vittale Panduranga Jaya Vittale Nithyananda Nitya Vittale. Megharupa Nithyananda Manasa Chora Nithyananda Vrinda Vihara Nithyananda Vedarupa Nithyananda Megharupa Nithyananda Manasa Chora Nithyananda Vrinda Vihara Nithyananda Vedarupa Nithyananda. Panduranga Jaya Vittale Nithyananda Nitya Vittale 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 ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಧರ ಬಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗಿರಿಧರ ಬಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೆ 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 ಮುರಳಿ ಲೋಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
With this intensely scream out. Let all your pain, anger, everything, let it out. We are playing a gibberish sound. Let out all your anger. Let out your frustration, irritation, everything. Cry out. Scream. Do it with this gibberish sound that you're hearing. Let all your irritation out. Do the process. Please stand up throughout. Please stand up. Make sure throughout this exercise you're standing up. Scream, shout, let everything come out. Do it intensely. Let all your irritation, anger, frustration come out. Now, slowly, please sit down, settle down, relax, settle down, close your eyes, breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Close your eyes, witness whatever is happening in your inner space. Witness whatever is going on in your inner space now. Close your eyes. Sit silently. Sit on the ground as much as possible. Close your eyes. Just sit. Witness whatever is happening in the body, in your mind. Just close your eyes. See the energy flow. Witness the deep relaxation that's happening in you. Let whatever is happening continue. Witness the energy. all the things that's happening inside of you. What is happening in your body? What is happening in your mind? Experience the deep relaxation happening in you. Feel the restful awareness that is coming inside of you. Experience that deep peace inside of you. Tremendous peace happening inside of you. Very slowly. Please relax. Settle down. Please relax. How are each of you feeling now? How did each of you experience this? How was the meditation? Did you all enjoy the Kriya? Calmer, so relaxing. Very nice. Very relaxed and comfortable. Very good for release. Feeling less stressful. Felt unclutched. I got really hot and all the cold went away and I'm very relaxed. Very good. This helps in balancing our pitta. The pitta layer in us gets beautifully the vata, pitta and kapha. Vata means the gas element in us. And pitta is that heat element in us. And kapha is that mucus that's there in us. Actually, I'm giving a very rough translation. It's not really just this. Like, for example, if you see bile comes under pitta. There are a few things. It's a very clear categorization as per Ayurveda. Swamiji has elaborately spoken on these. The exercise we all just did completely cleanses our system from those toxins, the doshas, and balances our doshas. That is what all of us just experienced right now. Now, in the same space, we are going to be entering into a very powerful process. Finally, a bit slight pain at forehead. When telling it, relax, relax, it healed. Wonderful, Manavamani. Now, we are going to be entering into a powerful process of internalizing whatever Swamiji revealed. We are going to be internalizing. You all will notice a deep relaxation happening even in your muscles. Am I right? Now, we are going to be experiencing this relaxation even in our consciousness. In our very being, we are going to be experiencing this relaxation. And this is called as the Arogya Spurana process. All the steps that we are doing today are all leading to this Arogya Spurana. See, understand. Now, when we did the Kriya, when we are all jumping and moving our body, how many of you felt that, God, this is like my body is beyond the boundaries? Like this, you didn't feel there's any restriction, but felt there's a lot of expanse. When you initially started jumping, you would have noticed you had a control over your movement, and by it, you just felt that boundaryless feeling. How many of you experienced that boundaryless feeling? Like you tapped into it a few times at least during the process. How many of you did that? Okay, great. Understand? Now, all of us are going to realize how this is what is health. Listen carefully. The definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundary, we are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism. When the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundary and do not think that we need to even maintain the body. That is when you're really healthy. When you're really healthy, you go beyond the boundaries of your body. Take a few minutes now. We're going to do a 4-step process. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, whether it is a physical health or the mental health. We're going to do it in 4 layers. First, you're going to write down all the fears, and then the guilts, and then the pains, and then the worries. We'll explain the difference, so don't worry. We'll explain to you the difference between all of these. Now, the first step, like what we are going to be doing, the very first step is we're going to be writing down all the fears that we have. For example, in your childhood, you saw someone probably dying out of some sickness. Or like I had this fear. When I was very, very young, I had seen a movie where they show how a person gets hit on his head and becomes completely mad, and how the whole society ill treats him. And I had so much of fear, like, oh my God, what will happen if I lose my mental health? Like, there's no logic behind it, but there was intense fear. Now, like this, there are multiple fears that we will have related to our physical health and our mental health. In all levels, whatever fears you're experiencing in this, sit and write it down. Please start. Let's start the process.
Look into your life and describe all the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical health and mental health. What are all the guilt that you carry pertaining to mental health or physical health? For example, you really feel extremely guilty every time you go and knowingly you eat a food which is going to cause a cascading effect, health effects in your body, but you still go and eat it. Or you feel you're not eating the right food, you are overeating. All the guilt that you carry towards your health, please pen them down. Now, once you write down the major guilt, write down the major pain and worry that you have pertaining to health. All the major pain points. It can be you feeling that you're not able to handle something, you feel that your body is not, you're not able to exactly heal your body. No matter how much you try, you're not able to bring your weight down, or you're not able to control your food, the need to eat more. Like this, we carry different pain points pertaining to our body. It could many times, it is not always just with food. Many number of times, it is even just you feeling about your hair growth of hair, or falling of hair, receding hairline, or having um, your body weight increasing. It could be anything. So pen down all of this. Please take a few minutes. All worries. Maybe you feel like what will happen if your skin get wrinkles, what will happen if your tooth becomes, decayed. All of these worries that you have pertaining to your health, please pen. Now, please relax. In this same space, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. We are now going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. The exact way how each of you actually manifested the power of scanning yourself what you did to be able to scan yourself, you're going to be applying that same power to be able to scan another person as well. Nityanandam, are you all able to hear me? Nityanandam? Okay, great. All right. So basically, the next power that all of us are going to be entering into is the power of body scanning. And please understand, in the last round, all of us manifested the power where you were able to scan yourself. Am I right? You all did the scanning for your body. You try to identify. Now, without your physical eyes, like how with my eyes open, I can see Ma Chetana, I can see Ma Joyce, I can see Ma Liang, I can see Ma Ewing, I can see all of you. I can see each of you sitting in front of me in the screen. This I can see with my naked eyes, with my eyes open. But the power of body scanning is where, with your eyes closed, you will be able to see, identify what exactly is happening in another person's body. You will be able to see to the extent of their body, what is their, if their blood pressure is high, their sugar is high, or they're having some stones in their body, whatever the problems that they have, you will be able to scan and identify that. Okay, are we all clear? And the process is very simple. In the first round, okay, before you all call your friends, in the first round, you all can do it with people here. I am going to be, now we will be stopping the focus mode, which means you all will be able to see each other. I request every one of you to partner up with one person within the room itself. You all can partner up with another person. Ma carry chow, I think for you, if you have no partners, you can even manifest with Gyanaya. Okay, now each of you can partner up with others. Like Ma Chetana can do it with Ma Krista, and Ma Joyce can do it with Ma Liang Shu. Each of you could connect with another person and do it. Ma Christina Chenault is there, Ma Vani. You can manifest with Ma Christina Chenault. Like this, each of you can manifest with another person. Connect with each one. See, even if that person has a particular type of allergy, you will be able to scan. Every one of you are going to be now scanning and identifying. You can see it as red light, like how you saw when you scanned your own body. Sometimes you may even have it like a feeling in your body, or you will just hear the word. Like sometimes what happens is I'll hear the word saying stomach ache. Then when I say, that person will actually be having stomach ache. Like this, you will be able to see what precisely is the problem that the other person is having. And based on that, you will be able to scan and tell them. Okay, clear? Now listen very carefully. Don't stress out, don't worry, and don't be like, oh, I have to see this, I have to see that. No. Just connect to Swamiji. The moment you connect, you will be able to scan and identify what exactly is the issue that another person is stuck with in the physical body. Yes, sit straight, please connect. Okay, Magita Devi. Ma Smita, Magita Devi is there. You can connect. Each of you can just see the chat and connect with the other person. You will be able to precisely see every single thing that the person is having, and you'll be able to scan and identify that. Now, as each of you are scanning with your partner, I request every one of you to share how many of you are manifesting, how many of you are able to see. Gita Devi is saying Smita Sahaima exactly scanned her. Wow, that's great, wonderful. Smita Sahai, you have manifested. Come on, Rita Ramakrishnan, how about you? Mala Bisun. Every one of you scan, manifest it intensely. You will be able to precisely see and identify what exactly it is. Ania Kalea, come on, you should also scan. Wonderful. Please continue manifesting. Finish this round. We'll give you all about 3 to 4 more minutes. Now, as all of you are manifesting, let us all take next few minutes to listen to a beautiful revelation from Swamiji on what human beings seek for through health. What is it that we are all after? Let us listen to the profound revelations on the science of Kaya Kalpa.
The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand, search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you. This Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramashivoham's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramashivoham's body. Paramashivoham is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig, whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilippai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turiyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I will repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa kolayarukka uyir kolayarum. It means the kaba energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There is one more word he used, kolai. Kolai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you, is your imagination or fact or reality? Taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, kozhai. That word has two meanings. One mucus, another one cowardness. My guru told me, kozhai uyirkozhayappa. Kozhai uyirkozhayakkum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up, the turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, paksha, we can make the samyama, turyatita samyama. For paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the cowardness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences cowardness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2, not thinking through, planning or acting. 3, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of cowardness, of will. When your will collapses into cowardness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only these 3. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even
in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and quarter spoon turmeric powder, all organic. Half spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera, boil in water. Crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kaya Kalpa.
Were visualized or understood that how immortality is possible for us in the human body. Always, every civilization, every society, every culture, every type of people in the humanity seek for this, isn't it? Even through health, what is ultimate health that we all seek for? Can each of you put what is that ultimate health according to you? Like when you say healthy, what do you visualize as that ultimate health? Can I request everyone to post in the chat? The moment we say health, right? What is it that you visualize as ultimate health? Karin, don't worry. I can tell you all the recipe. Come on, I request every one of you to share. What do you visualize as health? The moment we say as health, with no diseases, mental peace with no diseases and having peace, okay? And what does that definition mean? Ultimately, through all of these, what do we seek for? We all seek for lasting forever, not losing our physical body as it is, not losing our existence as we are. And all of this is what we seek for, correct? But you don't, every human race seeks for it, but still, no one is able to understand, identify how exactly they can achieve it. And Hinduism has such a profound science of immortality, how you can make your body immortal, the science of immortalization. This is extremely unique only to Hinduism. This science, profound science, is unique to Hinduism. And now every one of us, all of us, are going to be understanding this. Swamiji has introduced the science of Kaya Kalpa, which is one of the biggest contributions to the humanity. Because this Kaya Kalpa science alone, if we understand it, we will be completely liberated from all the restricting patterns on food, like how we understand food, how we understand about our body, how we understand about our mind, how we exist. Everything will be completely altered. Out of your consciousness, you consciously 3D printed your physical structure, which is what we call as the Annamaya Kosha, your breathing structure, which is what we call as the Pranamaya Kosha, the mental structure, which is what we call as the Manonmaya Kosha, the cognition structure, which is what we call as the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the conscious structure, which is what we call as the Anandamaya Kosha. From your superconsciousness, from your very core, Paramashiva himself manifests exactly as you printed. And because you printed these 5 layers, you have the option, the ability to reprint. You have the ability, the option to redesign it as you will. You can completely have it under your control as to how you want to print it, reprint it, and design it for yourself. That is what the science of Kaya Kalpa is all about. Now, this exact science, when we understand it, right? If you consciously printed your body, then the good news is that you also have the ability to reprint it. You also have the ability to redesign it, to rebuild your body continuously as per your conscious decision. Understand? Every single moment, as I'm talking to you all now, already millions of cells are dying in your body and being reborn, regenerated. Every few days, actually, um, every I think there's a particular count, I forget the exact count. Every few months once, your whole body is rejuvenated. It is not that you don't have the exact same intestines as you were born with. You don't have the exact same heart that you were born with. It gets upgraded. The cells completely die and are reborn. They are continuously getting generated every single moment. Your intestine gets completely replaced in a few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in a few days. Even your brain completely replaced in a few days. The most powerful kumbhaka that you can do is a Trinetra kumbhaka. The Trinetra kumbhaka awakens the Kundalini Shakti, the cosmic union with Paramashiva, and rebuilds your body, burns all the bad muscle memory and biomemory, and does everything the best. If you just do this one kriya, right, it helps you with all kinds of detox, everything. If you just learn how this one kriya can help you, if you understand the science behind this one kriya, you will forever be liberated from all the impacts and effects that it causes on you. You'll just have such a profound, beautiful healing effect of this whole process, whole kriya. We will now be entering into the Trinetra Kumbhaka. I request everyone to settle down. Today, you're going to be having a lot of kriyas, everything to do. So don't miss out. We will now be listening to a video where somebody is explaining about how to do Trinetra Kumbhaka, and then we all will be entering into the Trinetra Kumbhaka.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It's not even technique, it's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye. As much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye. As much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step, inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
Trinetra Kumbhaka is exactly what you're going to do. And understand, every one of you that are doing this, you're going to be able to manifest powers. This will help you in power manifestation and to awaken your third eye, to be able to detoxify your third eye. This will help you like 10 times more. It's a very, very powerful process. So we're all going to be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka now. So we all understood the
long as possible and as comfortably as possible. And after this step is over, do not exhale out. Instead, inhale through your right nostril. And hold the breath in your third eye. Now inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath in your third eye. And exhale through the left nostril. This whole thing is one cycle. Are all of us understanding? Listen to it carefully and you all can follow along. Like how Swamiji explained it to us. Inhale through the left nostril as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Hold. Hold the breath in your third eye. And hold it as long as possible. And then inhale through your right nostril. And hold the breath in your third eye. You all can watch me and Nithyananda will be telling the steps again.
inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath. Do not exhale. Inhale
holding the breath in your third eye. So like how Swamiji explained, the whole process, the whole Trinetra Kumbhaka, the special breathing technique that it has been given directly from Paramashiva We're going to be holding the breath in your third eye. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath. Don't exhale. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath. You're going to be holding your breath in your third eye. Do not exhale. Now, inhale through both your nostrils and hold your breath. Just hold your breath as long as you can and as comfortable as you are. And exhale through your right nostril. Sorry, exhale through your left nostril. This is one cycle. Again, inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath in your third eye. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath in your third eye. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath in your third eye. And exhale through your left nostril. This is one cycle. We're all now going to be doing this cycle 21 times. Most important thing here is hold the breath as long as possible and as comfortably as you can. Are all of us understanding the steps? Now we are going to be continue doing this. We have Ma Nithyananda who has joined here, and she'll also be demonstrating along, and all of you can do the process along with her. Please sit straight, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Process. Inhale again through your left nostril. Hold for as long as you can, as long as you're comfortable. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath in your third eye. Again, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath in your third eye. And exhale through the left nostril.
ORS is in this? Huh? I thought ORS water will be white color. Is there more? Where is that packet? I'll go get it.
and do the Trinitra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your left nostril as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Hold the air in your third eye. Now inhale through your right nostril as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Hold your breath in your third eye. Inhale through both the nostrils and continue holding your breath in your third eye. Hold it as long as possible. Now, slowly exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this again. Inhale through your left nostril. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold the breath in your third eye as long as possible. Now, inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath as long as possible. Now, when you're not able to hold it anymore, exhale through your nostril. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath in your third eye as long as possible. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath in your third eye as long as possible. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold it as long as possible. Now exhale through your left nostril. Continue the cycle. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath in your third eye as long as possible, as comfortably as possible. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath as long as possible. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold your breath as long as possible. Now exhale through your left nostril. Do this process continuously for a few more minutes. Don't need to stress yourself. Just be comfortable. Do it comfortably. Do not stress yourself. And do it comfortably. Inhale. Hold in your third eye. Inhaling through your left and then your right, and then through both nostrils. Exhale through your left nostril. Again, continue the cycle. Let the samana reach up to your third eye. Awaken your third eye and open your third eye. Do the Trinetra Kumbhaka intensely. As long as possible, as you're comfortable, you do not need to stress yourself, but do it as long as possible, and as deep. doing it intensely. Last 3 more rounds. Slowly relax and do it slowly. And breathe in as deeply as possible. Hold the breath for as long as possible. Once you're done, relax. Exhale through your left nostril. Relax. Finish the cycle you're doing and relax. Just close your eyes and settle down. Come back to the normal breathing. Slowly. Please settle down. You all can relax.
So let's now, after the beautiful Trinetra Kumbhaka, intense process that Swamiji says is directly awakening the third eye. Actually, one thing Swamiji says about the whole Trinetra Kumbhaka is that if you are able to do 108 Trinetra Kumbhakas continuously, meaning without dropping it even once, without letting go of the breath even once out of the Kumbhaka, morning and night, then you literally, Swamiji has said, you are enlightened then. How did you all feel during the whole process? How was the experience of the Trinetra Kumbhaka for all of you? I know personally, ever since Swamiji said that we should do the Trinetra Kumbhaka, I make it a point to do at least 21 minutes every day of Trinetra Kumbhaka personally for myself. And it really, as much as the Panchakriya helps you clean your body and the powerful cognitions, satsangs helps you clean the mind, this Trinetra Kumbhaka helps you clear your space so much just by doing it. Are we ready? In the last 2 rounds, we first scanned our own body. Very clearly we saw in our own self how everything is. Then we scanned another person in the zoo. Now, in this round, you're going to go and scan any of your friends. Okay? You're going to scan your friend from the sincere context of enriching them. You can choose anyone whom you feel will really benefit from the whole manifestation. You know someone who is having some medical issues, someone who really is suffering in their health and you want to help them heal. As Nithyananda had asked, all of you had replied, we feel so beautiful if we heal another person. Now is the time to experience that space where just the sight of the third eye on any part of a person, on any person, will immediately start the healing process. So you can start by connecting to a partner. I request all the participants, connect to your partner. And throughout this process, do it just connecting in the space of oneness with your partner, okay? The whole thing you're going to do is, you're going to approach the person without any preconceived ideas, without any cognition of what is going to happen. Let's say, for example, if I'm going to now do the body scanning for someone who's there, when I look at them, I'm going to go without any idea of what it may be, may not be. Oh, this person looks like this. I saw him walking. He might have a pain in his knee. Even if it's someone, some friend or family that you already know they have some medical issue, that, oh, they have high blood pressure, they have diabetes, they have back pain. Without catching on to any of these ideas, just approach your friend. When you enrich others, you're enriching only yourself. There's nobody other than you that exists in this world. That other itself cannot be possible. So when you're looking at the other person, look at it with an intense love and friendliness towards healing. That's all. Today's whole day, we're having that healing initiation, understanding the real healing. So as we start, I request all the participants who are not in front of your camera, I see many who cameras on, but they're not sitting there. Come, settle down. Ma Tan Sui Leng, Ma Mary Mabry, Ma Devika Rani, you can come and settle down for this power manifestation. We're going to experience a very beautiful space of oneness now in this power manifestation session. Ma Mahajanani, Ma Mela Bison, Ma Gokila, all of you come settle down in front of your cameras. Ma Rita, are you ready for this process, Ma? Ma Rita Ramakrishnan, are you ready? Beautiful. Ma J9? Ma J9 Ramasamy, are you ready for the process, Ma? Are you ready for the power manifestation session? Now, when you connect to your partner, you're going to very sincerely sit and look at them as you. Remember this very properly. When you're sitting with your partner, you can come on a video call. It's not necessary, but for a starter, it will be more easy for you to connect if you come on a video call with your partner. So you can call up anyone, any friend, family member of yours who you want to enrich now. Just call them up. Isma Maheshwari Kumara. Can settle in front of your camera. Magita Namalay. Just, you're going to call someone who you're going to manifest with. Yes, I see Marjorie starting to call someone, Marjorie Walls. Now you call someone, you have them on your screen. So you can keep the camera down or you can hold the your phone as you're doing it. You're going to literally first start with this. Look at your whole self as Swamiji. Who is the most ultimate being we know? Ultimate in every aspect. We learned today how Swamiji's body was able to handle, was able to scan without pain, having a fracture, having a multiple compound fracture in the hand. If you see that video of the accident happening, that we are such a beautiful smile. And I've heard from people who are physically there at that time, Swamiji fell off the horse and everyone came rushing there. They were so worried. Swamiji looked up and the first word that he said, don't worry. Can you imagine someone who has just literally the bone is protruding out of his hand and he's saying, don't worry, I'm fine. That is the most, can there be a better body than that? Is that not the most ultimate peak of what it means to be in a human body? The whole time, after which he went, he's telling people, get a ruler and come because the ruler will support it. He's sitting in the car and he's telling everyone what to do. You call this person, they will know what should be done. Get a ruler, and he's taking the ruler and he's tying it on his hand, which is broken. That space now you're going to bring within you. Okay? So now take a few moments, close your eyes. Just a few seconds. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Your whole body structure, your facial features, the beard, the mustache like Swamiji, the huge jata tied on his head, all the jewelry, you're sitting exactly as Swamiji. Masmita, can just sit, close your eyes. Masmita Sahai, just sit down and close your eyes and visualize yourself as Swamiji. It's one of the most beautiful experiences you can ever have. Visualizing yourself as Swamiji, seeing, not just visualizing, literally become Swamiji sitting there. Hold that space. You're wearing the kavi dress, you're wearing all those jewelries, you're sitting on a throne. However you visualize Swamiji, you're literally him sitting there, not just as an image, as a very reality. Now, open your eyes slowly and look at the person in front of you, exactly as Swamiji. See, now you have become Swamiji. Now every being in your life is also Swamiji. In that same space, just look at the person in front of you and radiate that oneness with them. You are Swamiji and they are also Swamiji. You can slowly open your eyes and have the person that you are going to scan now. On the phone, you can have a video call with them. Ma Gurupriya, are you doing the manifestation, ma? Just look at the person as Swamiji. And in that space of intense oneness, whatever appears in your third eye, how you know your body, where the pains are, where the discomfort is. You can start with simple symptoms that are appearing in your third eye. You can request your partner's consent. Tell them you're going to now be scanning their body through the third eye. And the whole energy now that comes within them is going to immediately heal them. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Retain that frequency, you as Swamiji, the person in front of you also as Swamiji. There's no difference. There are no two people sitting there now. There is only you and you as Swamiji. There's only Swamiji right now. As Swamiji, open yourself and just say, how can I enrich this person today through body scanning? What can I see in their body now? Whatever appears, do not expect it to come in a certain way. It will come in many different ways, as images, as colors. You might feel it in your own body. Sometimes you just have a flash of their whole internal organs, and that color alone will be marked differently. Scan them. And as you're seeing it, see, do not expect. That's the main thing. Let no expectation come in your inner space. As Swamiji is showing you, as you are seeing it, just share it straight to them. Ma Tattupriya had scanned in the morning so beautifully. Let that same space, all the details that are appearing to you, just sit, it will come. When you put it on Swamiji, he will come. He will manifest through you. As long as you try to retain some small limited identity of I, he'll say, wait a little longer. Let you get rid of your I before I come. As soon as you drop that individual identity, completely see yourself, feel yourself as Swamiji sitting there. He will just rush through you. Continue scanning. As the details come up, you can just reveal it as it appears. You might do not see, if at all your partner is telling you like, no, it's not right, continue scanning, go deeper. There was one time when during the whole world tour process which was happening, where me and few other kids had gone around the whole world and did various power demonstrations and power manifestations for people. One lady had come, and she was a real skeptic. Like, she didn't believe anything. She did not want to believe it, even though the evidence was in front of her. And one of my sister sannyasis, one of my friends, was scanning her, and she was saying, she was revealing, she was telling, she was doing actually the remote vision power, scanning the house. She was telling, this is what I'm able to see in your house, I'm able to see. And this lady was saying, no, it's not like that, it's not like that, I've never seen my house like that, it's not like that, it's not like that. But when the Balasant was scanning more and more, further, revealing, literally revealing such minute details of every item that was kept in the showpiece. Then finally the lady said, when she came to a certain feature of a purple carpet that was there in her house, the lady said that, yes, that is there in my house. And after that, she said, actually, right now that I'm thinking about it, I'm able to relate to everything you just said. Till then, she was like, no, because her mind was that this is not possible. So when the words were being said, even though it was actually there in her house, she could not say yes to it. But when such detail up to the color and the shape and the make of the carpet that was on the floor, that's what broke her. Some reason that one word struck her, the purple carpet on her floor. The scanning was going on in the pictures that were on her walls, the people who were there in the pictures, who those people were, how they were related to her, what color clothes they were wearing, where they were, what year the picture was taken. Still, it didn't break her. So when you are doing the power manifestation, see, what Paramashiva shows is never wrong. Understand that. So when it comes, all you need to do is go deeper. If at all your partner says, no, it's not like that, go deeper. Just continue scanning deeper and deeper. That breakthrough point which comes, then you'll understand the science, the way the manifestation is happening within you. And understand, when you are doing the power manifestation, you are a literal embodiment of Paramashiva himself sitting there. You have become Paramashiva, Swamiji, for the person you are scanning at that point. He is flowing through you just to enrich that other person. Swamiji says that Kailasa's principle is causeless contribution. That contribution which is coming through you will come back to you as more life positivity, moving towards expansion in life. You can now verify with your partner. You can tell them what all you were able to see through your third eye. For me, when I started doing the body scanning power, I was actually really young. I was about, it was 2015, 16, we started doing the body scanning. So I would have been about 10, 11 years old. And from a very young age, for some reason, I had a lot of confusion out of left side or right side. I could never really tell the difference. What is your right and what is your left? So I would always be thinking, oh, left, what is right? And they'd say, oh, which direction you brush your teeth is your right, which hand with which you brush your teeth. But somehow I could never relate to all those things. So when I used to do the body scanning for people, it used to be very funny because I'd be sitting there and I would be scanning them. And then I would immediately know that, let's say, their left knee had some issue, but I'd be like, left knee, right knee, left knee, right knee. And then finally I would be like, okay. And I would look in which part of my body I'm able to feel it, and then I would point it out to them, because in those days we used to do physical scannings, right? So I would actually point out and say, in this knee, that I'm able to see the issue, because the third eye just shows it to you, whether you have that knowledge or not, whether you understand it or not. Because at that age, I could not even tell the difference between what, I could not even remember which side was my left side and which side was my right side. So I would be like, Ma, this side of your body has the issue. So when you're doing the manifestation, if at all anything comes up, you can just immediately tell it out the way it's appearing in your third eye. You don't have to try to make sense out of it. Like when we started, we used to say, Ma, I'm seeing a little bit pink color thing in your blood. This is how the manifestation started off in the Gurukul. We would see it so clearly. Even now when you're doing it, you will see, Ma, I'm able to see. First it'll start off like, okay, let's say they're having an issue in their liver. Some digestion is not happening properly. Ma, I'm able to see something in your liver. It would be like, for me, when I would do it, would be like, or I would see the whole organs of the system, and I would see just the liver highlighted in or red color. So I'd say, Ma, there's something wrong with your liver. And then I would go into that, ask. That questioning comes up. What in the liver? I would ask Swamiji. And then I would see some particles flowing, and I would see there half the particles disappearing and half of them not disappearing. So I'd say, Ma, I'm able to see. I would exactly say it like this. Ma, there's some particles in your liver which are there. I'm able to see that half of them are being digested and half of them are not. And then I would see, okay, these ones which are not being digested are just stuck over there itself, causing this problem happening. As it comes through your third eye, you can reveal it. It does not have to be some technical terms, some technical words that you're seeing. However you're feeling, Ma, I'm able to feel intense heat that is there in your lower back. Whatever appears in your third eye, exactly like that, you can reveal it to your partner. Just share whatever appears in your third eye. Okay. Share with your partner. Ma, Danny Chen, Ma, did you do the power manifestation? Were you able to see the manifestation? Were you able to see anything through your third eye? Ma, Danny Chen? Did you see anything, Ma, when you were doing the manifestation? It's okay, Ma. Even if you're not seeing anything, look again. It will appear. Did you feel it in your body? Or any energy, anything, Ma? It will come so clearly because Swamiji is there manifesting. He has initiated us. Who did you call, Ma? Did you call someone when you did the manifestation? See, if there's any one of you who are feeling that, oh, the manifestation is not happening, I'm not seeing anything, Ma, Danny, you can scan your own body again. You can sit and look within your own body because it's much easier for us to connect to ourselves, right? So if at any point you feel that, no, it's not happening for me, I'm not able to scan, you can sit and scan back by yourself. Look into your own organs of your body. Look in where you feel some pain, some discomfort. Look into those parts of your body and see what is the issue over there. Even the third eye will reveal solutions for the problems. Further, today we will be doing much more advanced levels of the very same power. Yes, ma? So if there's anyone, no problem, ma, no problem. When the next power manifestation session comes up, you can sit and do it that time, ma. We started in the morning by scanning our own body actually. And throughout the day, we're doing the further levels of the power manifestation. That's why we always recommend you come at the beginning, because the whole process of the whole day's progression happens where you start with scanning your own body, getting comfortable with the power, something you feel that you know to a certain level, and you look through at all your organs, how it looks. Swamiji says your eyeballs have the capability to roll completely back 180 degrees backwards and look into your whole body. And then it progresses towards scanning the other person's body and being able to tell all the issues, not just issues, you can scan birthmarks, you can scan scars, past surgeries that have happened, their medical history. And many times we have seen that when doing the scanning, that the future problems come up. Masudha Dandapani, really it's wow only, I have to say that. Many times the future problems also come up. Like now you have the Kirlian photography methods which can scan and seize the disturbance about 6 months before it happens. Even the third eye can do that, ma'am. Many times we have had instances of where the Balasan scan and tell someone, I'm able to see very clearly you have the kidney stones. And the person is like, no, I'm sure I don't have anything like that. And 2 weeks later, they come back saying, I just went to the hospital and I do have kidney stones. So even the future problems, the future discomfort or disturbances in the body do appear in the third eye. Okay, the next session is a very exciting session. It's anyone you know who is here today who wants to get the blessings from Swamiji to become a healer, to understand what this is. Very beautiful science that Swamiji reveals of healing another person just through the cosmic energy. How? When you put a certain drug, what happens? Like you have a disease in a certain cell. You put a certain drug. What happens? It prevents that disease from happening again or from happening, right? You put a certain medicine and somehow through different mechanisms, it stops the problem, the disease, the pain that's happening in the body. Now, this can be done without an external intervention. What does healing do? It creates an energy barrier between the copying of the problem from your old cells to your new cells. So this was actually found out scientifically by Dr. Bruce Lipton, a PhD in biology. He says that he proves scientifically that when you give energy healing, what happens is this energy barrier gets created between the old cells and the new cells, preventing the copying of the old disease onto the new cell. As per Hinduism, this science is possible. The science of spiritual healing, of healing another person without any external drugs or intervention. This is the science Swamiji is going to be revealing to us now.
Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. The source of Anandagandha which is source of spiritual superconscious healing is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry,
and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop this petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread these great signs of Ananda Gandha. The great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being. or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. If I have to give one example, I can give the example of Gandhari in Mahabharata giving birth to 101 kids, 100 male and 1 female. She got aborted. The rishi saw the flesh and really felt bad for the mother. Mother was unconsolable. So he makes 100 pots filled with ghee and different herbs, and the stem cell, the same process used in some stem cell, the human cloning, first human cloning happened on the planet Earth, and 101 beings came out of the 101 pots, 100 male and 1 female. And there are hundreds of other proofs how the science of stem cells was used. Understand? In body, 2 things. One, stem cell production. Second, early stem cell production means a different quality of stem cell which becomes part of the body, organs of the body. Same way in the cosmos, 2 things are happening. One, creation of different planets. Second, creation of a space where life can exist. Compassion is responsible for one planet becoming many planets. Let me enjoy myself. That mood is responsible for creating a space where life can happen. I can say at least few million spaces exist in the cosmos where life is existing. Where life is existing. Same way, in the microcosm, in the body, for stem cell to become many, the reason is bhakti, the devotion. Second thing, how the early stem cell production happens. The stem cells which become part of your organs. I saw surrender. Surrender is nothing but the devotion which became part of your biomemory. The stabilized devotion is surrender. Surrender means, see, devotion means where you and the person or the object or the space to which you are devoted, both exist. But in surrender, you say, let you exist, that's enough. Nothing else is required. I am so happy to dissolve in you. Just be lost in the sweetness which happens in my mouth when I remember you. I am ready to lose myself in that sweetness, in that joy, in that taste. Surrender makes early stem cells which becomes part of your organs. I wanted to share a few things about the extraordinary researches and discoveries done by the disciples of Maharishi Mahesh Yogi on Vedic literature and how the Vedic literature corresponds to special aspects of human physiology. Beautifully they proved 40 branches of Vedic literature in structure and function matches the human physiology, like various organs, organ systems and nervous systems. By Professor Tony Nader, very beautifully in his research says that human body is a replica of Vedas, and the Vyakarana in Vedic literature is hypothalamus of the brain and Nyaya is thalamus of brain. And another one very important research is they have done research on the cancer cells to determine the influence of Samaveda and rock music on it. All the cancer cells influenced by Samaveda started decreasing in growth, and the rock music increased the growth of cancer cells. It's very surprising research. They proved it. And they have done some more studies on how the fever is healed by Vishnu Sahasranama, diuresis, the urination problems, Mutra Mochana, diabetes, Rudrashtaka, for anti-aging, Gayatri Mantra was used. Now I will try to give my insight on the Nada Brahma. It's a sound which is source of everything. So when the sound vibrations are altered, the whole consciousness is altered. The reflection of consciousness in your body, mind and brain is altered. When the reflection of your consciousness on the body, mind and brain is altered, the physiology of the body, mind and brain gets altered. Please understand, when I say physiology of a mind, I mean mind does have a physiology. It has a clear structure. I have seen Raghupati Yogi, my yoga master, playing with sounds. He will take a stone and create a sound, like as if that stone is hit by a hammer. That stone will become two pieces. It will become pieces. The same way iron rope. He will take iron rope and create a sound through the tongue, as if it is hit by a powerful tool, weapon, cutter. It will just break into pieces. And it will create a sound like throwing a stone. The bird from the tree will fall. And just he will close one nostril. Through the other nostril, he will blow the air in such a way he can even alter the smell of the air. He will just inhale and blow the air in a very proportionate way. From the stomach, he will generate certain smell and release it through the air. I have seen. He used to make Siddha medicines also, for which he needs snake venom, snake poison. So he will just do some kind of a pranayam, create a sound and release a particular smell through the nose. The snakes will automatically come near him as if they are in the sexual orgasm. When the snakes get into the intercourse, two snakes, they will roll on the ground and they will move just by rolling.
Only if you have seen, if you are from Indian village and seen, you will understand what I am talking. They will not move like a normal way. They will be rolling on the ground, unmoving. They will completely be rolling, unmoving. I have seen the snakes getting into that kind of an orgasmic mood just by the smell. Just by the smell he releases, they will get into that mood and come towards him as if they are in that ecstasy. And all he will do is he will have a small cup, the stone cup, and he will take that snake and put the mouth and take the venom and release them. Just through sound, he will insert certain sound inside the body and create a smell from the body and release it through the nostrils. First you need to play with silence. Then automatically the whole science of playing with sound will be revealed to you. Playing with silence is the technique to achieve the state of playing with the sound. Playing with silence means getting into the deep silence through unclutching. So play with silence by unclutching. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind.
I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology.
Nityanandam, this is what all of us are going to be receiving today. The initiation into Kaya Kalpa, initiation into healer's initiation, where you get the power to heal yourself and to heal others. Let's all now understand about this healer's initiation a little deeply. That's what we are going to be learning in the session. The session is too important. All those today, anyone who has even taken the initiation before and you are looking forward to reapply for the initiation, take a re-initiation. This opportunity is open for you today. You can take re-initiation. And for all those who are first time attending the program or first time you want to receive healer's initiation, today we are having that initiation where you get the power to heal others and yourself, of course. So, shall we all learn about this? Are you all excited, interested, thrilled to learn more about this? Who all want to learn and who all want to take this initiation today? Ma Harban Minhas. Sorry, yes, I would love to scan you and heal you, but right now, since the time is not permitting, I just want to cover the session. If we get some time later, definitely we'll scan you and help you, Ma. And don't worry, receive the healing directly from Swamiji today. You can get the healer's initiation as well as Swamiji will also be healing us today. All right. Now let's enter into the session. Masudandapan is saying, wow, quality of your consciousness can change your DNA. And based on your quality of consciousness, we attract disease. Masudandapan, this was proven very recently. It was proven by the scientists. The study of this is called as the epigenetics, where very clearly the scientists have discovered, and this was only from I think 2019, 2020. Scientists have very recently discovered the power of how our consciousnesses, like how our thoughts can influence our very DNA. So that's a very recent study, but Swamiji had revealed this in 2004 itself, and we all listened to that video. So now we are going to be experiencing the power of our consciousness also through today's initiation. Now let's enter into the session. Now, Let us all enter into understanding the science of spiritual healing. We are going to learn the science and technology of the spiritual healing. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the very source of its existence. This energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body-mind as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many a times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part to health. Anandagandha, like how Swamiji explained to us in the video, Anandagandha is a point where the energy of all other chakras is centered. The Anandagandha's literal meaning is fragrance of bliss. This is the point in the body where all the chakras meet, literally. The energies of the chakras meet. It's right below the heart center, the Anahata chakra, and above the navel center, the Manipuraka chakra. You all can take a few minutes and see the image that is shown for us. Are you all able to see the red dot that is shown? That red dot that is visible is the Anandagandha. And in today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be flowering our Anandagandha. He is going to be awakening this Anandagandha chakra. The source of Anandagandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Anandagandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. It comes from eternal silence. Not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA gets restructured. It gets re-altered. Let's understand a little more about this healer's initiation. See, this healer's initiation is a straight away related to your enlightenment itself. During the healer's initiation, we get Nithyanandam. Yes, during the healer's initiation, we get two levels of initiation. One is the ability to heal yourself, which is a self-healing initiation. And second is healing yourself and healing others. See, for healing yourself and healing others, there are certain lifestyle changes that is required. We are going to be sharing that in the further segments. So, healer's initiation is available in these two levels, and both of these are going to be available for us today. This Nithyan, the spiritual healing, is a healing that happens through the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from the energy as we know in various forms, such as electrical energy, magnetic energy. It's very different from these forms of energy. In the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Initiation, you are going to be initiated by Swamiji to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies to flow through you to the person who's receiving the healing. So basically, literally, the energy is going to be flowing from Swamiji to you and to the person who's receiving this energy. Okay, some of you are asking, can we take it again if we already have taken it before? If you want a reinitiation, yes, you can take it again. Ma Christine Jones is asking, do we have a form to fill? Yes, you do. But we are going to first introduce, let's learn the science fully, and then we'll be showing you the form. Maharban Minhas, yes. Now, how does this healing happen? Now, understand who can receive this energy. The person with an open heart and mind. And who can give the energy? The one who's realized that he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give the energy. When the energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body mind. And it's not just the person who's receiving the healer's initiation, even the person who's giving the healing. Let's say now you are giving healing to another person. Not just the person you're giving healing to is going to receive it, even the healer also benefits from this extra energy. Any stress in the healer's system will also be removed. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness, and to the mind, and rich vibrancy to the life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation results in permanent effect. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is any imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected, and the disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. Compassion expresses its responsibility and hence the energy. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much of energy is flowing from you? Swamiji said, when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra says, Jnana Prakashakam Sarvam Sarvenatma Prakashakaha Ekamikasvabhavatma Ajnanam Jneyam Vibhavyate. Staying in Anandagandha, all things are revealed by Jnana, and the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, Rajavidya, Anandagandha, is a word used throughout the Sanskrit literature, just only in one place, in the Shankara's Vishwanatashtakam. Healer's lifestyle has two components, as we mentioned earlier. One is healing yourself. You don't have any restrictions for healing yourself. For healing others, you have to say no to drinking, smoke. Yes, Nityanandam. We apologize. We had a small technical glitch. Hence, I think you all had a black screen for a few minutes. I hope now you all are able to hear us and able to see the slides. So now to heal yourself, there is no restrictions when it comes to healing others. You should say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. See, when you meditate and practice this healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol and eat this low energy meat, this will oppose the high energy of the meditation directly, and both of it will oppose each other, and indulging in these practices creates a negative energy body. See, this first thing, understand, this is a commitment by you to yourself. You don't need to suppress yourself, don't fight with yourself. You know it's not good for you. So also understand and internalize how drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose this beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. And just simply drop it. Understand, you don't even actually, when you are with Swamiji, you don't even need to worry about any of these. Directly, Swamiji will heal you. Swamiji will take care that all the past toxins that are sitting in you will completely get healed. So you don't even need to worry about it. Take a declaration right now. That's all. All the discipline should happen only with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be only done by understanding and internalizing. There are certain guidelines. First is, you will never refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, whether it is people, animal, plants, or even inanimate objects. For example, let's say your laptop is dying, like it just ran out of charge, or it's suddenly not working properly. You have to give healing to it. Your friend who you just had a conflict with suddenly is asking for healing. You have to give healing to her. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. Understand this carefully. For example, you might be a Hindu, and let's say that your friend is an atheist, and you feel that ideologically you're different. But that ideological difference cannot stop you from giving healing service to them. Are all of us understanding this? Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first Upanishad in Hinduism, declares Ishavasyam idagum sarvam, meaning everything that exists is energy. There is nothing inanimate or animate objects. What we refer to as inanimate objects merely have low energy, that's all. So Whether you call it as animate object or inanimate object, you should not refuse healing to it. Any ideology with a person, it should not come in the way of you providing service to that person. You may refuse the service to anyone who will be a threat to your life. For example, let's say there's a snake that's lying wounded, and if you go near the snake and try giving it healing, it's dangerous for your life. So for it, you don't need to give healing to that. So unless your life is going to be in danger, do not refuse healing for anyone. Sorry, Nityananda. Yes. Now, most important thing, this service should be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. For example, let's say that you are giving healing to someone and that person is healed and they feel very grateful and they say, okay, look, you healed me. I know you are not accepting for any money, but I just want to offer my gratitude. Please accept this offering. Do not take it. Understand it will land as a karma to you. This is something too important. Please do not accept any kind of favors, including it can be as simple as, let's say that that person is saying, okay, if you offered me healing, you can stay in my house for the next 2 days. You don't need to give any rent. You can just stay here. Not accept any kind of favors, even like that. You can't say that, okay, look, I'll give you healing. Can you go and drop me to my house? Do not accept or ask favors. This is something very, very, very important. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. This Nityananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service offered, give them the kailasa.org website link where they can go and they can donate. You cannot accept any of these as a favor done to you. Understand. Make responsibility as your very nature. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give others the great gift that we have received ourselves. See, now someone has been responsible for bringing us to Swamiji. So definitely there has been a huge thing added to our life, right? There are actually many people who even worship the people who connect them to Swamiji. Just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing Swamiji to us. Now you should take responsibility for this science to reach to more people. Only if we take responsibility for everything that happens in our lives, we will start expanding. Responsibility is a consciousness. It is not about just an action, it's the feeling. Only those who feel responsibility as consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear, you can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's upliftment. Only when you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment, you can even stand up. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshartam Jagat Hitayacha. He describes the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good to humanity. He implies that without taking responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk of spiritual liberation. Now let's understand how to do this healing. The Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person who you are healing, but also helps us in our own spiritual growth. For social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only the people of your gender. For the people of opposite gender, please use a healing stick, which will be provided to you during the healer's initiation. See, this is an exception. Like, for example, some of your immediate family members, like your own father, your brother, or your sister, your mother, for all of them, or your son, your daughter, for all of them, you can directly give healing with your hand. Now, how to do this healing? Just look at this photograph. The person who you are healing should always be in your towards your side or in front of you, meaning you should never stand in front of that person. You can stand behind that person or towards the side, but never in the front. Always make sure there is a picture of Swamiji and Mahavakya should be played. You will place your palms on the person's Sahasrara Chakra, meaning on that person's head. Or you can place your hands on the affected area. You can look here, place your palm on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara Chakra, which is on the top of the head, the person being healed. Now, how do you do it? Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face and bring your awareness to the Anandagandha Chakra. Then chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just chant the Mahavakya. Immediately you will find energy gushing forth from your Anandagandha Chakra. Bring your awareness to the Anandagandha Chakra and simply relax into yourself. Do not worry about the energy flow. It will just like that start happening. You'll actually feel the energy gushing through you. And you don't need to think, oh God, when should I stop this? When should I, stop? You don't need to be worrying about any of that. Once you're relaxed into yourself, feel the boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing that energy. You'll actually sense this effortlessly. As soon as the healing is done, automatically your hands will drop. As soon as the person has had enough energy, your hands will drop on its own. Make sure you have a picture of Swamiji in the room that you're healing. And let your body language show compassion,
every time you heal, the body language with which you heal should show care, concern, and you should be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. So, whenever you're healing another person, please play the Mahavakya and please make sure that the whole setup is in such a way it's very comfortable for them. Maremma Devi is asking if we are to go to the person's home, can we still do the healing? Can we use Atmalinga instead of stick? Yes, that is right. You can use You can use the Atmalinga and heal. That is correct. And you can go to the person's house and heal. That is fine. See, that is not a problem. You should not touch the opposite gender is not for any spiritual reasons. It is for social reasons, because only your immediate family members you should touch and heal. The others you should not be touching, This is only for social reasons. It's not a spiritual reason. Ma Vandana is asking the first set of instructions. Sorry, I think we are halfway through. It will be difficult to go back. If you have any particular question, you can ask. We'll be able to guide you with that. Navamani, Anandaganda. Anandaganda should be the place. Third eye, yes, you can use third eye also to heal. But for this spiritual healing, particular one, Nithyananda spiritual healing service, for that one, you have to visualize Swamiji in your Anandaganda. And you can play the Mahavakya. And here are some of the most important legal guidelines for the healing service. Do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any diseases, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. You should not go and tell someone that, okay, I'm going to heal you, so you don't need to take your diabetes tablets anymore. No, do not tell. Nithyananda spiritual healing service is only a spiritual healing service. You should not give this as a substitute, alternative, or a replacement for any medical diagnosis whatsoever. This is a purely spiritual practice, and this has nothing to do with the medical healing or diagnosis. So this is not a replacement, substitute, or an alternative to any medical diagnosis. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing service. The person who comes, if I go to Ma Susan for healing, she should not tell I'm her patient, right? So you should not call anyone as your patient when you heal. And if you are licensed physician or other healthcare practitioner, advise anyone whom you are providing Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of any other health care. You cannot see, as a doctor, if you're healing someone, you should make it very clear to them that this is just a spiritual process. This is in no way meant to be a substitute or an alternative. You cannot say, I'm a doctor, so instead of treating you, I'll give you Nithyananda spiritual healing service. No, you can give them spiritual healing service, but that should not be a substitute or an alternative for this medical diagnosis. The Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological condition and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself, based on his or her ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the spiritual healing service program is voluntary. Do not charge or accept any fees or favors for you offering Nithyananda spiritual healing service offering to others. You cannot say, hey, I heal. No, You can ask for help, drop that separately. But it should not be because you offered healing, you go and ask someone from that. No. It should, because you offered healing, you should not get anything. Swamiji has gifted this science to humanity completely free of cost, without any preconditions, of without any requirement from him. So it is our duty to give this free service to the whole humanity. So please do not charge, please do not take money using Nityananda spiritual healing service. Do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders, or taking medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nityananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing service and recommend that he or she seeks attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or the mental healthcare provider. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in the medical diagnosis, care of treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of the activities as Nityananda spiritual healing practitioner. So you cannot say because you're a Nityananda spiritual healing practitioner and because you're doing something else, then it cannot become the it cannot become like you don't become a doctor because of that. You are just a spiritual healer. So you cannot claim that you are a licensed healthcare practitioner just by you providing Nityananda spiritual healing to people. Sorry. Yes. Now, for those of you the healer's initiation today, we will be giving you the healer's initiation form. We request every one of you to take a few minutes to fill that form. Nityanandam, Christine, do not worry, ma. We will be giving you the link to the form. You will be receiving the link to the form. request every one of you, all those of you that have understood, to please take a few minutes and type out that you have understood all the guidelines for the initiation and that you're acknowledging it. Please take a few minutes, type it out and post in the chat. Great. So nice to see so many people have posted. Yes, you all have understood. Thank you all. Thank you so much for acknowledging. Do any of you have any questions? We will be posting the form, but before we give the form, we just want to make sure everyone of you are clear. And if any of you have any questions, you can ask. Okay, great. And today, one beautiful thing is you all can receive re-initiation also. Let's say anyone received the healer's initiation before, but you ate mushroom or you ate egg accidentally. If you knowingly ate, you cannot receive re-initiation. If you accidentally ate alcohol or mushroom or non-veg, then actually, if you right after you receive the healer's initiation, if you eat any of this, you will not be able to continue the healing service anymore. You will have to get a re-initiation. So if any of you have received it in the past and after that you broke any of these vows of spiritual healing, then we will have to receive a re-initiation again before we continue. Ma Sonia Rao, it is not about whether Atmalinga or spiritual healing. You cannot, if you intend to heal someone, you should not be having all which in you, because that blocks the energy channel, the ability for you to channel the healer's energy to others. Okay, Ma Navamani is asking, after completing healing, should we take shower at least once and do Shakti Dharana? You can do Shakti Dharana, but Shakti Dharana is not dependent on this. Please understand, it's two independent things. It is good for you to do Shakti Dharana, not just when you heal every night. It gives you a lot of cosmic energy. But it is not required, it is not a mandatory that right after you heal, you should take a shower or you should do Shakti Dharana.
See, Ma, just like how Swamiji mentioned, this is not where you are healing someone. You're only channeling the energy. The cosmic energy flows through you and heals. So it is not about you having to use your own energy, heal someone, and therefore you may get the karmas. That's all only in Reiki healing and other types of healing. In the Nithyananda spiritual healing, this is not any other type of healing. This is cosmic healing, where the cosmic energy flows through you and you're giving the healing. That is why chanting of Mahavakya, having the picture of Swamiji, the whole thing helps your Ananda Gandha Chakra to flower, make you channel the cosmic energy. You would not even need to have a conscious effort. The moment you keep your hands, you'll suddenly see the energy will start flowing and you will exactly know when to stop. And for this reason, you having to do this Shakti Dharana meditation, all of this are not at all required. I mean, these meditations can be done independent of this healer's initiation. But this does not require you to go shower or any of those things. It's pure cosmic energy flowing through all other. See, any other type of methods, you'll get that person's karma into you. That's why some will say never do Reiki healing or anything like that. But this spiritual healing is that person's suffering will not even touch you. You understanding, ma?
Concept of karma transfer, or you taking, you like typically in normal healings, right, other types of healings, there are these kind of common conceptions where they take the negative energy of the person and give positive energy from themselves. But Nithyananda spiritual healing has nothing like that. It is like you are only a pipe. You are connecting one source to another receiver, like how we all have taps in our house, right? The tap is only a source. The water is there from the tank, from that abundant water source. That pipe is just connecting and giving water to the bucket, which is in need of water. Something similar is what the Nithyananda spiritual healing as well. Because the abundant energy source, which is Swamiji, is continuously there with the energy. You are just channeling that energy to the end receiver. You are only an instrument in between. So there is no personal interaction between you and the negative energy, positive energy, nothing like that. In fact, whenever you offer the spiritual healing, you are immensely benefited, because You pass that energy, you are also greatly received with that same energy. Is yogurt a no? I understand bread and yeast. What about yogurt? Please help me know if I accept it. Yes, yogurt can be consumed. Okay, two things here I'd like to clarify. You can have milk, yogurt, any milk-based products. It is perfectly fine. It does not affect your healer's initiation. But with the milk, there is one particular guideline that Swamiji always tells, which is you have to ensure that milk is non-violent source. See, we are not against milk itself, but the cow should not be forced to give milk. Swamiji tells first the calf should receive. After the calf receives, whatever Gomata gives, that milk alone should be taken. The cow should not be taken to slaughterhouse after that. The farm industry, the milk dairy industry should not torture the cow to give the milk. That all should not be done. If it is non-violent source, Swamiji has himself mentioned certain groups that does it. Like for example, if it is ISKCON dairies Goshala milk, that is fine. Or if it is like, our own Goshala milk, of course, we can have. Like this, if you are growing a cow, and you can definitely have that milk. That is not a problem. And so yogurt can be consumed, and that doesn't affect the healing, but make sure it's non-violent yogurt. But even this is non-violent yogurt does not, see, even let's say accidentally you consume a yogurt where the cow is lent to a slaughterhouse, that's not going to affect the healing, but that's just a lifestyle advice Swamiji has given, where you have to, if you practice it, it will immensely benefit you. All these, there are some clear no's. For example, no mushroom, no meat, no egg, no seafood. Any kind of seafood is a big no. No fish, meat, any of these. And you can't eat, you can't have alcohol, any type of wine, alcohol, any kind of drugs, smoking, tobacco, all this is a complete no. Some lifestyle changes are like what Swamiji recommends, but if you don't follow it also, it will not affect your healing ability by itself. It is good if you follow it, but it will not affect your healing ability itself if you don't follow it. In that category, if you see this non-violent source of milk, like Swamiji always says that be a vegan if you don't get that milk, or you grow your own cow. But do not drink any milk or curd or anything which is sourced from a violent source. Like meaning there are nowadays the animals, especially the cows, are being treated so inhumanely. If you Google, you will know the kind of torture they are put through. Ma Rene is asking, fresh goat milk, is it non-violent? See, that's what, Ma. Basically, if you are able to make sure that they are grown in a loving way, like I'm not even talking about too much love, care, not even all that. Just basically, they should not be sent to slaughterhouses. They should not be tortured to give milk. Then you can have it. Asking why healers, okay, Ma Johanna is asking why healers should not eat eggs. Understand, egg is a non-veg. Why? Because the egg is a possibility of life. It is a life waiting to happen. When you take that egg, you are denying that happening of the life, which is equivalent to killing. That is why egg is non-veg. Many places it's argued that egg is vegetarian. Swamiji has very clearly told egg is non-vegetarian. So meat, fish, eggs should not be consumed. Firstly. Second, why should non-veg not be consumed? It is not just for moral values, no. Swamiji has told these non-veg sits in you and causes an extreme low energy in you. Statistically speaking, non-veg people who consume non-veg are prone to more diabetes, blood pressure, stress, increased levels of stress. And I always used to wonder, like, why? What is the exact connection? Maybe it doesn't digest. Swamiji gave a very, very important revelation about it. All of you will be shocked. Now, when you go and kill, let's say you're killing a chicken to eat, okay? What is the chicken going to tell? Is the chicken going to say, oh, my son, please kill me and eat. I will give you all the proteins, all the good things that you want. Kill me nicely and eat. No, the chicken is not going to bless you. It's not going to smile and say, come on, eat me. No, the chicken is going to suffer. Imagine when the chicken is being slaughtered, all the pain and suffering that it goes through, that murder of that chicken. What happens is that extreme pain, it's not just in moral values that killing is wrong. Even scientifically, biologically, the chicken goes through such severe pain, it stores those pain in its muscles. The pain is stored in the muscles. Now, what happens when you consume it? You are eating the flesh. When you consume it, it takes that same energy, that same stress stored in the muscle. Scientifically, you can Google it up for yourself. All your stress, all your tension is stored in the muscles. That's why whenever you're too stressed, you have a pain. How many of you have connected to it? How many of you have had experienced it? Whenever you are stressed, you have hunger or some kind of a pain in your body. How many of you have experienced it? Put yes in the chat. Exactly. Yes. Understand, Marema Devi, many of you posting, you have these pains. Understand, no normal pain itself, it is stored in muscles. Imagine the chicken is being killed, the life is being taken away forcefully from the chicken or the hen. What happens? It goes through so much suffering. So that whole suffering is stored in the muscles. When you eat it, you consume, that entire suffering gets transmitted to you and you go through that. That is why you can see it statistically, I'm speaking, more than 70% of meat eaters are prone to digestion problems, prone to stress issues, prone to sugar, and their mortality rate is reduced to that of a vegetarian. This is scientific statistic. You can Google it for yourself. So that is why non-veg, not just for moral values, even biologically, non-veg does harm to your system. Okay. So Ma Johanna, does this answer your question? Okay. So Ma Virupaksha is asking, if the egg is not the product of an union, why is it considered as the result of a killing? I don't know which one you're talking about, Ma, because egg is the source of life energy to happen. Because if the egg breaks, when the egg is hatched, it becomes chicken. It is a source of life energy. When you deny it,
Sorry, also, I just want to add to it. There have been tons of researchers that have proved how the pain biomemory exists in the embryo in the egg. You can Google it and see anything that gets pain, meaning if the biomemory is able to feel pain. See, plants don't have the biomemory of pain. Whichever develops the biomemory of pain, you should not be eating it. That is why lactobacillus bacteria exists in curd. That does not have biomemory of pain. But yeast, even though that is also microscopic, it has the muscle memory of, it starts developing the muscle memory and biomemory of pain, which is why you should not be eating it. You understanding, Ma?
Yes. So hope all of you are clear. Sorry for that technical glitch. Is yeast allowed? Ma Chingo, no. See, ma, anything which has the ability to store pain in its muscle memory is considered non-vegetarian. So you should not eat. Yeast is not allowed. A lot of vegan food contains nutritional yeast, and most bakery contain yeast. Okay. Onion or garlic? Okay, Martina is asking. It's not restricted, but once someone asked this to Swamiji, and Swamiji said, you can have onion and garlic, just that you'll wake up with early morning depression every day. See, it's not good in the energy level of, like, it creates a lot of tamas in you, but it's not restricted for the hallucination itself. Ma, you need to understand, Martina, for spiritual healing, let's say you receive healer's initiation and you eat onion, it will not affect your healer's initiation. So yes, you can eat onion or garlic. That is not a problem. Swamiji has told that onion or garlic causes early morning depression. So when you consume it, that is why in Kailasa Vasis, nobody touches onion or garlic. We don't eat onion or garlic because it causes early morning depression and it is not good for the system. So Swamiji recommends not to consume onion or garlic, but if you wish to go ahead and consume, you can. It will not affect your healer's initiation. So just to make that clear. Okay, so now, as all of us are ready, all of you, do not worry. We will be giving you the link. Please watch out. We'll be giving you the link and we'll be announcing also when the link can be given. So we're just making sure every one of you are understanding it clearly. Okay, Ma Vani Goyal is asking, if an opposite gender asks for healing and you don't have your Atmalinga or healing stick at that time, are you to touch them or refuse healing? Actually, you should always carry your Atmalinga with you. There should be no point that you do not have your Atmalinga. Atmalinga should be worn on your neck, like how you have the Kantamala, like that. So this is for social reasons. If that person is your close relative, your kin, like someone you know very well, it is fine. Otherwise, you should not touch. It's only social etiquette. It is not to do with a spiritual guideline. So you can heal another person if they're a part of your family, personal family members or friends, you can heal them. That is not a problem. Wheat products can be eaten. Ma Christina, wheat products can be eaten. Ma Sarika Chuni is asking, why don't plants have biomemory? No, plants do not have pain receptors in them. Anything that has muscle memory and pain receptors is considered as non-vegetarian. So, Ma Sarika Chuni, that is why you should not eat. Plants do not have. That is why we consume plants. See, I'll tell you all very clearly. Many of you are having doubts regarding this, which products you can eat and which you cannot. Ma Christina is also having this doubt. Okay, I'm just going to clarify to you all. You should not be consuming alcohol, wines. You should not be consuming any drugs. When I say drugs, the substances. You should not be smoking. No non-vegetarian. So this non-vegetarian includes eggs. No egg, no fish, no form of meats. No animal-based. 5. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. That's why you should not eat mushrooms. And okay, sorry. These are the 5 eat. And under animal products, many of cows, cow products, or dairy products, or even goat milk. Yes, milk can be consumed as long as, which means the cows or the animal that gives you milk, any animal which gives you milk should be slaughtered. It should be groomed with love, And after its kids receive the milk only, you should get the, should not, snatch it away from the child, whichever is supposed to. So if it fulfills all these criteria, yes, you can. It's not a problem. Okay, Ma, Ramadevi, does that answer your question? Mushrooms have the, sorry, not Ma Ramadevi, Ma Rain. Mushrooms have the pain receptors in them. That's why we can't eat them. Plants do not have. And Ma Virup, yes, you should not eat an unfertilized egg because it still carries the possibility of life. It is not whether, see, that unfertilized egg, when fertilized, when it is having the male component also, it becomes a life source. So you should not be consuming. Okay? Got it? Clarified? All your questions are answered? Okay, great. So now if you all had a lot, I think many of you had a lot of questions and you got the answers now. We are going to be entering into the next session, and very, very shortly, we are all going to be entering the darshan. I request all the participants here, every one of you, to please take a few minutes. Today's darshan, anybody that is suffering, anyone is suffering with any kind of issues, illnesses, today's darshan is for them. Please make sure you notify your friends, family members. They just need to sit and receive the blessings. They will be completely healed. So let them not miss this wonderful opportunity. Please reach out to your friends, family members. They can go to the website called paramashivoham.org and register it. All right. So we thank every one of you. Hope all of you understood. Now let's all enter into the next session. Now, we understood about what is the significance of spiritual healing, right? How exactly the healing functions, how it works, and what are the do's and don'ts, the guidelines, the spiritual understanding of what exactly is healing. Now, next, a very important session. It is a very beautiful one as well, where the moment we tell about health, right? One of the biggest fears that many of us carry in life, like one of the biggest things that questions that we all look for, is the fear of aging. Oh, what happens if I age? How will it be? How can I, I'm afraid of me aging. Swamiji has very, very beautifully given a phenomenal science of anti-aging. It's a very, very interesting thing. You all are going to learn a profound science in this. So do not miss, listen to this. It's a session on how you can anti-age. What is the science of anti-aging? Okay. So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on this. I request all of you to listen to this. So let us get ready to listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Some parts of your brain somehow labels some experiences as unwanted or wound or pain, then that part is forcibly, purposely dumped into the archive section. Unretrievable archive section by your own decision, because you connect that with a suffering, wound, you dump that. Understand? When you dump, you don't dump only that particular information, all information related to that particular information. I tell you, anybody who suffered and memorized subject and wrote exam forgets the whole subject within 6 months. The more stress you put on exam, more quickly you forget the subject.
I'm telling you directly. If you are an engineer, software engineer, or a doctor, or lawyer 5 years before, now try to remember what you studied for your examination. You may remember what you are using every day now. That's all. Nothing more than that. Nothing can be remembered. Because of so much suffering associated to exam and studying which is done for exam makes you hate that whole process. You dump the whole thing into the unretrievable archive. So, the game between unretrievable archive, constantly enjoyed memory. The constantly cherished memory is fantasy, greed. Information dumped into the unretrievable archives is fear. Unfortunately, when you dump something forcibly into the retrievable archive, some part of your brain gets the fear it may come up by itself. That fear itself constantly reminds and pushes that material to surface again and again. The self-contradicting experience, the inner conflict, which you dump into unretrievable archive, the force with which you dump creates a fear it may surface by itself for some reason. This too creates a conflict. So now 3 factors. 1, the fantasy, and the fear. The fantasy may take over. Second, the unretrievable archive. The memory is dumped into the unretrievable archives, and the fear it may surface by itself. Third important factor is the inner conflict between these experiences. This is the mirror on which the cosmos is reflecting in your system. That is why I say, whatever you see, whatever you hear, do not believe. And outside the video and the scene which is shown to you, it is done inside your brain. So much of morphing is happening inside your brain. Misrepresentation, manipulation, and morphing done inside your brain is what I call Maya. Let me come to the solution. If the Brahmanda reflects on Pindanda, if the macrocosm reflects on microcosm, as it is enlightenment. That is what I call incarnation, embodiment of cosmos. You don't need to be born as incarnation. You can just explode and experience your avatarhood, incarnationhood, any moment you decide. If the macrocosm reflects on microcosm without manipulation, misrepresentation, and morphing, you are an incarnation. When the 3M happens, you are caught in the big M, Maya.
how to stop this 3M happening in the system. When the 3M put together, the 4th M, big M, Maya, what is the solution for the 4th M? The 5th M, meditation. Even the 5th M is nothing but the solution for this problem, to stop this morphing, manipulation, misrepresentation. This 3M creates the 4th M, Maya problem. The solution is 5th M. The technique, how to do the 5th M, is nothing but just Mahamantra. Intense Actually, the Mahamantra puts all neurons in such restful awareness, morphing, misrepresentation, manipulation is just stopped, at least for a few seconds, and macrocosm reflects on microcosm as it is. When the macrocosm M is not reflecting on microcosm M properly because of 3M, the solution M is Let me give you one more important tip, the revelation, truth. With this understanding, this Mahamantra technique, the intense humming will very deeply work on you. First thing, bring your awareness to Manana. Manana means, what am I? What is really going on in my brain? What are the memories I am dumping into unretrievable archive? I can say trying to dump into unretrievable archive. What are the memories I am trying to dump into the most cherishing memory, fantasy? Just simple few minutes of looking. Everything will boil down into what am I? See, when that what am I, who am I starts, first thing you will feel is the identity which you carry, which is a mixture of body and mind. If you just look a little deeply, is it really body and mind me? Suddenly, Shastra Pramana, the scriptural truths, or Apta Pramana, the master's experience, may come for your help. It will say, no, Swamiji said, I am not just the body. Yes, even Raman Maharshi says, I am not just the body. Upanishad says, I am not just body. When these Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana comes to your help, How much of Vidarka you have, that much these two will become Atma Pramana. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy, just because of this one capacity. Listen, what I am saying